like to write WAEC. Even during my time of lantern, we not use torchlight write WAEC. It's not okay. Paper that is supposed to start by 2 is starting. They brought it by 6. No light in the school, and it's hiding. It's using torchlight to write WAEC in Unity Model School, Asaba, state capital, not in a village. Live and direct. WAEC must write exam by night. What's the name of this paper? People are still writing. See them now with WAEC calculator, writing by night. After they will say Tinubu is bad. This is wickedness. Writing exam by night. They are supposed to bring this paper by 2. They stay till night. After they will say it's Tinubu. It's Tinubu that told WAEC to come. He's collecting their papers that they should go.
Two years in office has scored them 25% over 100. Nothing has changed. Local government autonomy that they gave us, that we celebrated, audio. How many local government chairmen don't get money directly now? Nothing has changed. State police now audio. Insecurity everywhere. Go to Benue, go to Plateau, go to Katsina, go to Kogi. Now, kidnapping, banditry, they are ×3 before they came in. Pounds, dollar, they don't go. Pounds this morning is 2,200. Nothing has changed. They said they increased minimum wage 70,000. Who can survive with 70,000? 30 pounds a month. Who can survive with that? Nothing has changed. They said they gave us coastal road. Out of 700 kilometers, they've only done 30 kilometers. That means it's going to take them 15 years to do that 700 kilometers. Nothing has changed. All we get now is political rascality, bullying people to turn Nigeria to one-party state. Those are the things that are changing. Nothing has changed. It's like they dug open grave for Nigeria. People are buying every day of malaria. They cannot afford drugs. Drugs has gone ×1,000. Lights in Nigeria now is 300% higher than before. Nothing has changed. There are 2 years is politics. Nothing else. Politics. Nothing has changed in 2 years of this administration. Let's not deceive ourselves. Insecurity everywhere. Nothing has changed. EFCC said they recover money. Ask them, where is the money? When they call billions, why are they still going out to borrow money from other countries? Why are they still borrowing money if they have recovered money? Corruption now in Nigeria is ×1,000. Before Tinubu came, corruption was going down. Now corruption has gone ×1,000 in Nigeria. Nothing has changed in the last 2 years. Don't be deceived. Nigerians are having stroke, hypertension, everything. Those are the things that are changing. Nothing. Judiciary is zero. It's government of paddy for paddy now. It's only opposition that is getting judgment. They are only getting judgment against opposition. Nothing has changed. The 2 years has scored them very, very low. All we can see now is campaigning in less than 2 years. Cage opposition, silencing voices. Those are the things that have changed. Nothing has changed in the last 2 years. Emma Paro.
Alhamdulillah. We thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for giving us the opportunity to offer our Salat to Su. May Allah accept it from us. What we come here to tell you, our Muslim brother, more especially the Hausa Jomo, Yoruba Muslim, we need your assistance. In Yoruba land, the non-Muslims, the Christians, the Kufar, they are cheating us seriously. You Hausa, if they won't give you, they believe in a Muslim day for Hausa. if they want bring somebody will go lead Nigeria, now Muslim they go give from Hausa. But if they won't give us somebody from Yoruba land, now Christian they go give us. They talk say Yoruba na Christian land. Now the thing where they spread. And now we Muslim, we they marry 2, 3, 4. Yoruba Muslim, they marry 2, 3, 4. Pastor no they marry 2, 3. Now Muslim plenty for this Yoruba land. Look for instance, Ogun State, where we there now. Governor, what they don't do for Ogun State, that will be Christian, there be 4. Muslim na 1. Na Amosu. Another Muslim do better pass. Christian talk say, this Ogun State, now only Christian go the ruler. Now we need your assistance. Any Muslim waiting for this Ogun State, may you support us. The 2027, we want Muslim to become governor for Ogun State. Yoruba no fit do am only. You Hausa Muslim, Yoruba Muslim will be one. Innamal mu'min ikhwa. Forget about Yoruba, all of us now Muslim. Anything where they suffer Yoruba, they suffer Hausa. That is why we want you Hausa to support us. Anytime where those of you that get voters card, may you keep them.
AE Abubakar, if you find this video, the reason why they drag you be say, you know they do well. When Fulani herdsmen, they threaten soldier for Plateau State, you hear the issue, they report the case to your table, you not do anything. When the people of Mango begin the attack soldier, when they attack us that very night, they think say we na armor. They don't know so will be special forces when they cancel waiting uncountable. You not do anything. When Fulani begin the attack villages upon villages, you they hear them. The case they enter your table, you not do anything. I look and say, this man, this GOC, wait to be in mission. The villages they cry say Fulani, they attack their village. They burn their houses. You now they do contract. You are a military personnel. Wait to concern military personnel concern project. When Fulani they destroy people, they burn people house. You are busy building school for Fulani and boyhood for Fulani. Then the villagers the verse of us say army. They know they see you now the verse of you. They stone us. They know they stone you. Wait to concern army work, concern political work. You know, as when I don't rubbish the army, why the insecurity not go finish for Nigeria? Una keep quiet. When the villagers they cry to our hearing, say Fulani they kill them, they burn their houses. Then you people are engaged in building school for inside bush for Fulani, building borehole for inside bush for Fulani. We go cut now. You go stay for AC. I just they look you. You come down. The people of Jos they cry say Fulani they kill them. Then you now they collect contract, they build borehole for Fulani, they build school for Fulani. How they go tell like soldiers? How they go tell like the army? But not be you now. What did they pay me? Not be you now that they rush, not be you now that they stone, not be you now that they cost. Now we, the laborers, we wanna don't talk to laborers. Now we, those people they stone. Now we, those people they cost, they're not the cost you now. Now from there, I for hate you as an officer. How villagers go to complain of about Fulani problem, destroying their farm, killing them and burning them. Then now come they collect contract. Now come they build school for Fulani for bush. Come they build water for Fulani for bush. And what you don't do? Una not build any rehabilitation center for the people of Jos where Fulani don't destroy their houses. But now they go about. Come they build boyhole for inside bush for Fulani. They build school for Fulani. Fulani they go school. I will stay one day. Now me when I dey here, now me enter that place. Now me with my boy, now we enter that bush. Go supervise people when they decorate that place. I see what you na right. Say military civil project. What you concern now with military civil project? What you concern now with civil work? What the politicians supposed to contract when politicians supposed to do? Army general can't do them. Not be politicians now, they use Nigeria to the place. So now where I for hate you and I go drag you out. Now me talking. Go check that list for inside Mango local government. Now me, my name dead there. Now me be the same person. When I create that problem, now me see they talk to you so. You are a bad leader. Major General AE Abubakar, you are a bad leader. You don't destroy Plateau State. Now, you don't enter Maiduguri. They come make you the theater commander. Attack begin the happen here and there. Who are you? Major General A.E. Abubakar. You are a wicked officer. You people bad. Una not ready to make Nigeria good. Only way to una know. Now to they go each place, they become commanding officer. Waka, they collect una money for bucket. Did you know how many property you get for Nigeria? How much is Osara and how much is the entitlement? Your appointment, what you they get for there? You don't get house. And you even your children.
Biafra Heroes Day, May 30th, and this is exactly how the capital city of Imo State, Owerri, is. This is Owerri, Imo State, obeying the Biafra Heroes Day, respecting the dead and those who fell and sacrificed their lives for the restoration and the continuity of Igbo race. So today, May 30th, the roads are so scanty, no people, no persons, nobody is found on the road, except those on very crucial assignments. Ihe awalo were gong tata wa bali iri atọ nke ọnwa Mee na anyị na-respect ụmụnne anyị ndị Biafra nwụrụ anwụ.
Chief priest.
Chief priest, yes.
One of the biggest influencers.
I see you in the papers.
Yes.
How are you? That was good.
Some of this rally make my blood pressure go up.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon, yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, It is
And you
not
took my
going
time
be
to
on the
talk. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No,
Please,
I'm coming.
please.
I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend Nigeria.
No, sorry.
Alexi,
I'm sorry.
There is
Just
more
let me
in
ask.
I have nothing new to say.
People are hungry.
Let them die. It's their fault. Yeah, I'm supporting Tinubu 100%.
You're supporting Tinubu.
100% to deal with Nigerians.
Jeez.
People like you. So that when next election comes, I will now see whether when people bring money, you will vote for them or you will do your conscience.
Thank you. We got to 80,000 followers, subscribers on YouTube. Come on, clap for yourself. I saw it. We made it. Thank you. You see, you thought I will never get that. I know. Our friends are at 800,000, 8 million thousand. I know, but this is the first step. Next time, 800,000. I'm telling you, it's just 10%. What is it? 100% will be 800,000. You can do it by subscribing. Pim. That's it. Pim. And for those who go and unsubscribe, let me tell you, they don't tell me who you are. YouTube doesn't tell me who you are. I will have come to your house to talk to you and say, what? Come on now, let's talk. What did I do? I mean, today I might upset you, I know, but tomorrow I'll make you happy. It happens once every 4. How did Tinubu say that? Fortnight. Fortnight. Come on. Thank you.
Don't forget, that state is now an oil producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a character like Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. One second.
Do not defend a character like Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Rudolph, I've never seen this part of him before. My God.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
All right, welcome to the show. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. Thank you so much for joining us today. It's Saturday, May the 31st, 2025. It's a wonderful day here in New York. We are coming to you live from New York City. Thank you for joining us, all of you, on the comment section. Those who are watching at home, it's a wonderful day. I hope you're having a nice day. Today is another Saturday, and it's time for Have Your Say, which is a show that we designed for you to have your say on issues in the news across Nigeria, Africa, and the world. Right. Yesterday was Biafra's Memorial Day, when they remembered people who died in Biafra. And most parts of eastern Nigeria, where people were home, as part of the events to remember the people lost in that conflict. So we are going to touch on that. In Nigeria, the president is in Lagos. He went for ECOWAS. They are marking, I think it's the 50th anniversary of ECOWAS. So he traveled to Lagos for that event. In Niger State in Nigeria, about 150 people died from flooding, which is a very tragic event. And people are wondering why every year we have these stories and people we lose in these incidents. So we will touch on that. Natasha Apoti, most of you know her, the senator representing Kogi Central. She is going to appear in court on Tuesday, June the 3rd. She had an interview on Adiola's show yesterday, and she answered some questions that people had about all the stories around her case with Senate President Godswill Akpabio. So we're going to talk about the answers she gave to some of those questions that most of you have been talking about in Nigeria and outside. Somewhere in Enugu, there is this story that has been trending in the last few days about this businessman who is also a traditional medicine man, and they found dead bodies in his house. He was arrested on his way out of Nigeria at the border. Let's watch a little bit of him talking.
What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Levi Obieze.
Levi Obieze. Yes. You are from which state?
I'm from Enugu State.
Where do you reside?
I reside in Benin Republic.
You reside in Benin Republic. Yes. What do you do for a living?
I'm a businessman.
You're a businessman.
Yes.
Where are you heading to now?
I don't know where I'm heading to right now because they say before you will kill someone, you allow the person to talk. Do you understand? Because you were an officer, someone might say you were a killer or you were wherever you know that you are innocent. Whenever you know that you are innocent, even though they take you to hell, you will go there. The God of vengeance will still deliver you from anything.
But you know there's an issue on ground concerning you, huh?
An issue concerning ground concerning me is a political issue, something politics, fabrication against me because I will be next of king. So and some people in my village don't want me to be that next of king. So they are planting evil against me front and back so that I can fall. That is the major issue. And people, PG of my village come and demolish my house.
Are you a native doctor?
No.
You're not a native
No.
doctor.
PG of my village come and demolish my house. So all these things to just to weak me. As I'm talking to you now, I'm homeless. I don't have house.
Who demolished your house?
PG of my village.
What is PG?
President General.
President General?
Yes.
As a king?
No, President General of my community.
Okay.
Yes.
So why did he demolish your house?
Because they are the one that planted something that is disturbing me.
What is that? Something like what?
You know?
They planted something
they
like
planted, let me call it. They planted something, I don't know, like I will call the guy. They planted someone, he's a young guy. The young guy, there is a way I'm building a new house. And that new house I'm building is far away from my own house where I live. So before I will go there, it's difficult. I don't go there anyhow. So then, because of this kinship.
All right, that's a little bit of the man who was arrested on his way out of Nigeria. Also in the news, Bola Tinubu, the president, is trying to borrow. He sent a message to the National Assembly that he would like to borrow $24 billion to help with building infrastructure in Nigeria, which is quite interesting, especially when EFCC was reporting that they recovered over 900 billion. People want to know, where is the money? Okay, I was frozen for a moment. All right, those and some other issues in the news we are going to talk about. So if you're interested in joining us and you're in the studio, please turn on your camera. We'll bring you in and we are going to begin the conversation. Now, as I say all the week, every week, we're as good as the people who come in here. We count on you to give us your view and share your view with the world, and we can have a conversation. Respectful conversation with people, exchanging ideas, and people at home watching in a very cordial way. So that's what we aim for. We thank all of you who join us every week to do this. Again, thank you for joining us, and let me bring in the people who are here to begin the conversation. Tony, how are you? Tony, how are you doing?
I'm good. Good evening, doctor. How are you? Good evening, everyone who is listening. Good evening, my friend. What's his name now? I'm trying to remember. Good evening. Yeah, thank you. You want me to say something other than that?
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. I'll come back to you. I want to say hello.
Oh, man of prestige. Good evening.
Prestige. Yeah, man of prestige. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good morning and good afternoon, Dr. Damage, and good afternoon, Tony. But before I proceed, I need to make a comment because I was gone, but I listened to the playback. I said that this is going to be my first topic, okay? Because I was emotionally moved by Tony commentary, about the Biafran War, how that affected his family. So I was emotional. Even after watching it live, I was very emotional. My wife was saying, "What's wrong with you?" I mean, anybody can move, there's no way you can get emotional, the story that Tony's, saying. So Tony, I'm with you, okay? May God bless, your dad, whatever happened in Asaba. So I was very moved. Thank you very much. That was the touching story you narrated. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Tony, I heard about that. I wasn't watching at that moment, but I know that you've shared a little bit of that with me. I will go back and see what a lot of people called me and told me that it was one of those moments on TV. But I will see that and we'll talk. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you.
Which fits into what we're saying. Every Saturday, we don't know who is going to come here. We don't know what they're going to say. We don't wake people up at home and invite them to come. People decide to come and share stories, and we get richer and more informed that way. And that's why this works, and that's the model that we have. We also know that people will come here and maybe share opinions that we may not agree with. It's always good to know that our job is to, in a very calm, respectful way, have a conversation with that person or whoever the people are, and share ideas. Sometimes they might be genuinely, that's all they know about history, about facts, and we get informed. We count on people. We have confidence in the people who are watching, people who are in the comment section, that we have smart people across the world. And if I'm wrong, they will point it out. If someone on the panel is wrong, they will point it out. That's why this works, and that's why we do it. All right. Before we continue, before we start with the show, let me just ask you guys. I mentioned some topics. There are so many. I didn't mention all. For instance, Adesina, our guy at the African Bank, African what? African Development Bank.
Development Bank.
Yeah, he's gone. He's going in September, and they elected a new person to take over. So there are so many other stories we can point out. So I'll come to you, Tony. If there is anything that you think is very important, I didn't mention, you can go ahead now and mention.
Okay, one comes straight away to my mind, and that's our children in Nigeria writing their English West African Senior Secondary School exam midnight with candle lights, and somewhere in the north, I think it was Taraba, part of the classroom fell. Unfortunately, we thank God nobody died, but you keep wondering, you hear about all kinds of things. Why we've heard about JAMB, INEC, we've heard about all the institutions. No one appeared to be working. 12 midnight, people are writing exam. under candle lights and torch lights and so on and so forth, crowded environment, place not secured and so on. That's terrible.
Yeah, I don't know how we got there. Let me play a little bit of that other video from that incident, just a little bit of that for those who just joined us.
They are using torchlight to write WAEC. Even during my time of lantern, we not use torchlight write WAEC. It's not okay. Paper that is supposed to start by 2 is starting. They brought it by 6. No light in the school, and it's hiding. It's using torchlight to write WAEC in Unity Model School, Asaba, state capital, not in a village. Live and direct. WAEC must write exam by 9th. What's the name of this paper? People are still writing. See them now. With WAEC calculator. Writing by 9th. After they will say Tinubu is bad. This is wickedness.
Writing exam after 10. They're all writing it. They say it's conducive. 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 11 after 10. They say it's conducive that we should give them space. After 11 minutes after 10, I'm still writing it down. It's conducive.
All right. Thank you so much. That's what we are seeing. And parents were forced to go to the school with the kids and stay outside, some of them armed, to make sure nothing happens to their kids. That I don't know how a country could go to this level. But that's what we're seeing. Let me hear from you, Man of Prestige. Did you say anything already? No?
Yeah. But I was going to say, Tony already buttressed what I was going to say, but I think the story is more than that. The one the light was taken off, according to what I heard, they said there was the organization of the jam received an information that is going to be some practices. People is going to be cheating. That's why the light was shot. Was shot at. I don't know how true that relevant is. So that's the country we have. But more broadly about the retake of the jam. Some good news that came out. There's a guy. I don't know where he's from, but he's from the southeast. I don't know what state. He scored the highest. Initially, he scored on the one that was top. He scored, I think, about 166. The one they said it great. But he scored 364. Then another guy from the southeast also scored. Originally, he scored 144. But right now, he scored 360. So, and they say this is the best, score for the jam since 2013. Even beat last year's record. So when people are given a chance, they're going to do well, particularly people from the southeast. So you can't take that intelligence away from, from where we come from. But the point I'm trying to make, with all this trouble going on, and you still have the head of the jam staying there. I mean, it's not just one problem; it's one problem after the other. And he's still standing there. He can't even resign by himself. So all those crying, like we said, this was a crocodile, cry. It doesn't mean anything. Nigeria should get their act together. Thank you. Oh no, something I need to say again. One more thing. Yeah, CBN governor has been recognized as the best. I think Olayemi Kadosa. It was held in Abuja. It was held in Abidjan on Thursday. So they recognized one Nigeria as the best central bank governor. So that's a good news for Nigeria.
Who recognized him?
The Africa, the African Banking Association, the finance department. It was held in Abidjan. Yeah, on Thursday. So other people win different awards, like the Minister of Finance and all that kind of thing. But Nigeria won the best, central bank governor. So I don't know what that means. How you going to take that? If that's
What do you mean you don't know what that means? Are you saying he won't take it home?
But what I'm saying, I don't know what the whole policy they have. How good the whole policy they have promulgated? How have we benefited from the whole policy? So it's just an intellectual level, a policy-wide level, but the implementation is the problem we have in Nigeria. And Nigerian credit, one more thing, Nigerian credit rating has been upgraded to B+. So this is part of silence imperialism. They want you to come and borrow more. Fitch has upgraded Nigerian credit rating to B+. So,
all right, thank you, man of prestige. Ike, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening.
Yeah, how are you?
Man of prestige, God bless you. Tony, I see you. God bless you. Dr. Rudolph.
How are you, man?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Tony, your governor said that he joined APC to bring Delta State to the mainstream and to the federal presence. The WAEC election, the WAEC exam that is being written with torchlight in your state, that is the part of bringing you to the federal presence, right? I think it's good. That's a score mark for Delta State. Yes, he said he want to align with the federal government. So I think this is the good beginning for Delta State.
Talk to Paul. Talk to Paul. Paul is there.
Okay, I'm Brother Paul. Congratulations to your governor and his administration for bringing the exam that was supposed to start by 2 o'clock. I bring it in the night so that people can write with the electricity that the federal government has provided for Delta State. It's a good report. It's a good record for Nigeria, right? And man of prestige is talking about your central governor that was given award in Africa. You see, this is one of the things that they used to deceive Nigerians. You know, anything that this government cannot do does not exist. It is this kind of thing that they will do, and people will start talking about it. What has got what it got in Abidjan got to do with 250 million Nigerians that are suffering? What is award? What has it got to do with the insecurity we have in Nigeria, without electricity, the cost of living? What has it got to do? Because this your illegitimate government they have in Nigeria, they are ready to spend anything to get credibility outside Nigeria, because they know in Nigeria they have no credibility anywhere. Because everybody who is talking about APC in Nigeria are people who live in alternate reality. They don't live in this universe. They live in another planet, right? So for them to be able to, get something, they spend a lot of money trying to buy, to get credit score, to get commendation, they're doing everything humanly possible to be recognized. So my brother, man of prestige, I'm surprised you bring this kind of story here. A man who, what is he doing in the central bank? What is so special that he's doing at the central bank that he should go to Abidjan and win an award? That shouldn't be a topic that we should talk about here, because this is one mentality that Nigerians has, that these people are playing in everyone's intelligence, because they recognize where your mindset is. They recognize what is going to be spoken about in the public space. And that's why they do all these things, they do this. We should not take our eyes away from the ball. Because this issue of winning an award in Abidjan or whatever, what has he done as governor of Central Bank?
All right. Ike, maybe when we get to that, you can we can talk more about that. Thank you so much. Paul, welcome to the show.
Thank you and good morning. Doctor, I don't have any option not to follow Mr. Ike. You know, when he said this morning, Doctor, living in America, I don't like this country at all, if not because of the money. You understand? This mortuary food that we keep eating every day, 9 months of bono inside freezer, 10 months egusi inside freezer. I get tired of it. I'm getting older. But because of money. So now let me talk about the money. How did they put together and give that CBN governor this award? Doctor, just imagine that if I send money to Nigeria, under 1 minute, somebody going to receive the money. and they send me message back. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Or maybe I'm paying for business transaction or anything. Oh, receive. You understand? Just imagine how sad it is. So now, for somebody who work in the airline, if I can buy a ticket from the other multinationals, other country airlines, can't get their money. This money will go to CBN, and CBN will hold their money for months and years before they will give them their money. And remember, I paid for the ticket immediately. They charged me immediately. But CBN could not remit these business people their money immediately. This is a country where we buy mint currency. You understand what Nigeria will call brand new and everything. You can never get it in the bank, but we can buy it on the roadside and everything. I don't understand. These are the most easiest, simplest thing that you can ever think of. I just walk into the ATM or the bank in America. I get this money. Guess what? It's not even important. You understand? Then even if it's important in Nigeria, why not let everybody just benefit from it? That you see somebody on the roadside, they have brand new currencies and everything, but you and I can't get it. Even when we insist on our bank, your banker that will praise you, good morning, sir, good morning, sir. I say, I want to withdraw 200,000. Can you give me at least 5,000 new ones? Okay. Call me next week. Let me try. But no way. You can't get anything right now. You see the trick? They say, call me next week. You understand? These are the things. But the CBN governor won. Like Mr. Ike said, they need all these funny awards so that whenever they face the camera, they use all those things to score themselves because they know at home we can't find anything to score them. The country where we buy our own currency, you go to POS, you want to withdraw 20,000, they charge you 300, 400 naira to withdraw your own money. It's a shame. You know, but doctor, I'll still go back to Sidi Tah, like you say what you miss. I'll still go back to this, my worry issue, the Urobo, the Shekiri, and the Ijo issue. Like I said, I know where this thing is going, why this thing they keep pounding on these things and everything. It is because of the First Lady. I know they are playing silent because of an election and everything, so that thing won't affect them if they do anything. But I strongly believe if Tinubu is lucky enough to come for second term, there will be a problem.
What will be the problem?
The First Lady is an Ishekiri person. So what they are doing now, they are just pushing this word out. Then if Tinubu won the second term election, then they'll use their power. You understand? To claim those places that they want to claim that is part of this delineation thing and everything. I don't understand how people are majority, you understand, but you want to claim all the old words. So, doctor, the most common sense that I can use, if there is 12 word in your local government where you come from, in Obi and everything, and the particular tribe is a minority there, and they can get 12 word, a big street and everything cannot get any council representing them. It is funny. You understand? It is funny. Now I'm talking from the place of INEC. Then even though when we want to talk about land, I don't understand why a king will not fight the Urobo people where the Urobo people have land and sell land. The king will not fight them. They have land, they sell land, not a problem. Urobo people sell land there. The Ijo people area, they have land and they sell land to themselves. They know the families who owns this land, who sold land. They don't fight them. But these same people will tell you that we are the owner of all the old land. Sometimes this common sense is just hard for me to call it common. I don't understand it.
All right.
You understand?
What I would say is when we do the, hopefully we'll get to the point, what keeps you up at night? I want you to address this, and I want you to maybe let us know what is the connection with Rufai. I think he was being dragged. I don't even know which side is dragging him on this issue. I don't know if it's the Shekiri or the Urobo, but give us.
Yeah, I watched the Rufai. Rufai is playing this funny part. Rufai is born in Delta State. Funny enough, Rufai is born in my father's local government and everything. So Rufai knows those areas very well. Like I said, for many years, the Shekiri people are well educated. You understand? So when somebody like Rufai will read a lot and said, I read this book, I read this book, I read this book. Of course, these people go to court. They were well educated. They have all the connections. They probably win some case in court. But today, it's changing. You understand? Now, the Urobos and the Ijo are also winning some case. So that is the place Rufai is coming from. Oh, in terms of this, in terms of that. And it's simple. Awolowo were trying to extend the Oduduwa race, just like the way they push it all the way to Kogi down, the way they push it, the way they fight the Hausa people when it comes to places like Ilorin, when the Northerners want to claim Kwara State, the Gambari people and everything. They are fighting because they feel it's their land, but they also extend to places like Kogi. That is the same way they extend to places like Delta. You understand? So it's only the Shekiri. They have the Yoruba kind of culture, an extension of the Oba of Benin and everything. Yeah, that's just
it. We'll get to that. Maybe along the way we'll bring other people, experts, to talk about it so that we can expand the conversation. Dr. Adama, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, man of prestige, Mr. Paul, Uncle Ike, and there was Mr. Benson, my favorite, is here. And there was I'm here to remind our viewers the women's segment is going to be back tonight at 8 p.m. Please join us. Tonight's topic is going to be explosive. So I'm here to invite every one of you to come in and let's have this conversation. Come in with an open mind and please be respectful. So for those of our viewers that are in the comment section, please be respectful. We are monitoring the chats. Yes, we are celebrating the Biafra. Listen, I understand everybody's emotion is high. But one thing we're not going to tolerate in this platform is tribalism or insults. So yes, I am going to be in the comment section. So I wanted to show my face so that those people in the comment section will know that mic's real. So I am here today, in the weekend. So that's what I'm here to say. Thank you. Good to see you all. I have to get back.
Let me ask Adama something before I leave. Can you entice us with what's going to be the topic?
Tonight's topic, we're going to be talking about sex trafficking and male prostitution.
Okay.
All right.
Man of Prestige, I know I'll see you there. So.
All right. Thank you, Adam.
Prepared. Yes. Thank you, sir.
All right. So let's.
Okay, Adama, thank you very much. Maybe I'll be there tonight.
Mr. Ben, I really appreciate it. You know, you're one of my favorites. So, don't
worry, I will come.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Adama. This is how it's done.
Okay, I will come.
Professionally on TV, and radio. You bring in the next person that will come on the show to preview what they are going to do. Wimbon, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rudolph, and good evening to each and every one of you that is here.
Yeah, it's nice to have you. So, what's going on in Ghana, and is anything going on? Oh, the ECOWAS thing is happening in Lagos. Is your president in Lagos? We can hear you.
I do not know. I don't know whether. Probably he might go there. He might go to Lagos for the ECOWAS. I think, is it the 50th anniversary, right?
50th, yeah.
Oh, okay. Probably they will go, or maybe he will send a representative. And one thing I am happy about is that the VIP is back from her medical trip because he fell sick. He could not. They tried to, give him. They resuscitated. They tried what they could in Ghana before she was flown to, I think, the UK for her treatment, and she is back here now. And I was listening to the ceremony that happened in Africa and the awards that was given to the central bank governor of Nigeria. Why would they give him such an award?
No, hold on.
Why would they give them?
Hold on. Is this a big thing? Is it a new thing? Is it their own Grammy Award for central banks? Why is it that we're hearing it for the first time? Is it because
I don't.
Who won last year?
I don't know. Is it?
Who won last year? Do we know? The year before, who won? Do we know?
It's politics. Dr. Rudo, it's politics. They just want to make Nigerians feel that everything is uhuru for them. And, Nigeria, there are so many discerning people in Nigeria, people with discerning spirits that can, look at and question most of the policies that the government has implemented in that country. I don't think that there is any policy President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has implemented or brought out to the Nigerian people that have ever improved their lives. Rather, he's throwing more people into below that poverty line. His policies has thrown so many people into the poverty line. So that is just politics. And for me, I believe that when you go to I don't believe in what the IMF or the Bloomberg and the rest of them World Bank is talking about in a country. No, but we feel what is going on. And since my president, John Dramani Mahama, has took over the realms of activities in Ghana, but we have seen a very speedy recovery of the city. As I'm talking to you now, city has recovered for I think about 16%. 16%, irrespective of the redenomination that was done 2007 by Kufuor then. I think we right now, city is very, very, it's big.
All right, we're having problems with your connection. Maybe you can log out and come back in. I know that's
alarming rate of recovery. So I hope.
And that's the alarming rate of recovery. So I hope. I think there's a delay at your end. You say something and it takes a while before we hear it. Maybe you can log out and come back on. And
I think so. I was just about to run off.
Log out and come go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was just about to run off. How to run up? Our city is recovering at alarming rate, and if there is anybody that's supposed to get the award, it is our, the governor of the Bank of Ghana, Mr. Adesina, because he is doing a lot of things that is strengthening the currency, and I would love to see a stability in our currency at least to help our import, the businessmen, some of us that are importing goods from outside, especially those that we cannot manufacture in Ghana, at least to have that side of relief, unlike what we experienced in that man that used to blow grammar, that man that used to blow what we experienced. Grammar. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. We appreciate that Ghanaian perspective. All right, Benson, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good day, Dr. Damages.
Yeah.
And may God bless you for having another day today.
Thank you, Benson.
Mr. Tony, Mr. Paul, Dr. Ahmefula Ike, and man of prestige. May God bless all of you. Yeah, well, my decision is that I'm so concerned about what is happening in Nigeria, and every day the evil continue to happen. Today now, what they call it, the DSS built a school for.
Mr. Benson, hold on a little bit. Doctor, you want to check? There's a feedback coming. You want to check?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from. I think it's Benson. Benson, do you have two windows open? I think it's coming from you. Do you have your YouTube on, and then you're also in the stream? Check. And
okay, see. I think it will be okay now. It's maybe traditional. So. Okay, are you hearing me? It's okay now?
Yeah, it's good now. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Recently the DSS went and built a school, Islamic center or school for in Kaduna, Islamic school, and people are asking, what is that Islamic school for? Is it the work of DSS to build such a school? If they have a lot of money, they're supposed to give to other people, or they're supposed to use it and they see how they can curtail the accesses of the Fulani and the Fulani Janjaweed and so, but they're not doing that. Why must such a thing be done by this time? Is it the work of the DSS to do such a thing? Nigeria have much problems. They have insecurity problems, which the DSS are not tackling. But they went and did and named this man, their useless president, the name of that place. It's very, very, I don't know. whether we are, I think whether the Christians or other people must know that the country, where the country is sliding to, what is happening. People are not reacting. People are just keeping quiet. Whether this man has used them as a I don't know whether he put their names somewhere. I think this man put the names of Nigerians somewhere. That they should not react. They should not do anything. Whatever he does takes place. You know, is Nigeria really a country? Sometimes asking yourself, is Nigeria really a country? People just keep quiet. Every nonsense is happening. Even things that didn't happen didn't happen the time of other leaders. Even when all those small things happen, the time of the people will react. But in this time now, these people are not reacting. Now we have the office of the first lady. We have the office of the first daughter. Now we have the office of the first son. Now we have the office of the useless president. It's very, very unfortunate. Sometimes you come to wonder, what is this country about? Is this country about a nation? Is this country about to develop? Or is this country going back to the millions of years back? Because we don't see any improvement. What you continue to see is nonsense that this man is doing with his boys, with his look at his entourage. So that is my concern for now. You know what really the security system, and when coming to take himself high, marking himself high. Can somebody promote himself? It's only the people who are ruling can promote you, can say, yes, we are. This man is doing fine. This man is doing fine. I can remember what somebody said the other day. Somebody asked somebody, do you see what the governors, the improvement and so? Somebody said, you know what? When you go to countries that are doing well, when you go to the good countries, you see all these governors, you can't see they are doing anything. Because when somebody is considered a 10 kilometer road, people are jubilating. They are commissioning. Why must you guys commission a road of, even if it's 1,000 kilometers? In advanced places, not even some African countries, people who go and commission those things, it's just commissioners. Or even sometimes they don't commission it. It's a road and you drive. But this one in Nigeria, that the money to commission a road is even bigger than the money they use in building that road. And people are just jubilating like we are complete stark illiterates. Even illiterates is better. In other countries, they don't do those nonsense. In Nigeria, it's just like we are. I don't know. It's like we are stuck. We are nonsense. We are useless in Nigeria. Honestly, we feel like we are useless.
All right,
It's like we are cost, or maybe we are cost. I don't know.
Thank you, Benson. That story about the DSS building Islamic Center, it was quite interesting because when I read the story in the newspapers, what it said was that the director of the DSS got his friends to contribute money to build this institution. Now, it was fishy. You know, why would the director of the DSS get his friends to do something like this? That was how they framed it in the newspapers. But when he went to social media, now it became that the DSS, not that any of them is right, but the point is that for them to think it's okay for the country to say, oh, because they knew your reaction, they knew how people will react. So they say it was the director that did it with friends. Friends decided to do this, and they decided to name it Tinubu Center. But again, they now brought the Sultan of Sokoto, I believe, to come for the opening. But the director was not bold enough to go and say, this is something me and my friends did and we named it. He didn't go there. He sent somebody. So these are things that people, I think they sit down at home or in their offices and they plot all these things. They think Nigerians are not smart enough and they push it out. It's unbelievable. But thank you so much, everybody, for talking about things that I probably missed. Let's now go to the first topic of the day, which is...
Can I say something, Dr. Damage, before we proceed to the main topic?
Go ahead.
I just wanted to mess with my brother over here, you know. We beat you, Nigerian beat you in the Unity Cup. We are currently playing with Jamaica right now. I'm watching it. It's 2-2. It's going to penalty shootout right now. So who's going to win? It's just a pride. It's a penalty. It's being played at Bradford Stadium, you know, in England. So we are currently playing right now. No, the game is 90 minutes.
I'm watching it.
It's going to be decided by penalty.
I'm watching it live.
Just a friendly.
As a Paul, I'm watching it live. I'm watching it live right now. But you are drawing, you know. Jamaica, Reggae Boss, you are drawing. They are going for extra time now. You are drawing. Imagine Reggae Boss drawing with Nigeria. A Nigeria that can produce more than 5 professional and standard teams. Reggae Boys are drawing with you. 2-2. That's what is here right now. 2-2. They come
It's just
from
a
behind to
friendly game. It's nothing.
equalize.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I had no idea what is going on. Oh, KJ, welcome to the show. I didn't see you. Welcome to the show. I don't know if when you started watching, I mentioned some topics. Our friends here all mentioned things I probably missed. Is there anything that you think is very important that we didn't touch? All right. Okay, so let's go into the first topic of the day. All right, that was the convoy of President Bola Tinubu on his arrival to Lagos. He's in Lagos for the ECOWAS 50th anniversary meeting. And it's also the same time that he's marking 2 years in office as president. A lot of people have weighed in on what they thought about 2 years in office. Some people looked at the price of items, basic necessities. Some people looked at the exchange rate. Some looked at corruption index, everything. I want to hear what you guys think of Bola Tinubu 2 years in office. So let me start with you, Tony. Let's start with you.
Greetings again, everybody. 2 years, halfway the 4-year term. Is it enough to do a reasonable assessment of Tinubu and the APC government? Well, there's a saying that the morning tells the day. Listening to Tinubu when he made his speech, he said, our worst days now are behind us, and Nigeria is working. And some of the things that the APC people have reeled out as part of what the government has done, and they give the government very high marks, is saying that the construction of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, the claim is creating jobs. The claim, Umar, he said about 5 kilometers have been done.
Less than 5? I thought it was about 40 kilometers out of 700.
It's 750.
Oh,
it's 750. Yeah, I think it's 40 point something. Sorry, not 4.
Yeah.
Is an investment, according to them, where the federal government has a buy-in of about 30%, and high tech has 70%. So they talked about the Badagry-Sokoto Highway. They talked about refineries that has witnessed a turnaround. They talked about the tax bill, the tax reform bill. They say the security has improved slightly, that in the past 2 years, 13,500 terrorists have been eliminated. They talked about 5 new regional development commissions that are upstream. They say states are receiving and local governments are receiving more funds. They say IMF has endorsed their policies, food prices coming down, and they talked about minimum wage, that they've been able to pay 70,000. They talked about students' loan, over 300,000 disbursed, and so on and so forth. But that's for those who who are apologists and those who think the government is doing well. I was on Mazi Ezeoke's platform yesterday, and one of the questions, this issue came up, and I said that if I were to give the government my candid score, that I'm very, very generous with the government. And my score over 10 is 1.5 over 10.
1.5 over 10. Okay.
Yes. And I say that because of a number of issues. One, I mean, we'll see the small issues. First of all, you see the issues with WAEC, you see the issue with JAMB, INEC, and now we have seen we see the judiciary. We see the army chief saying that maybe it's a spiritual approach that we now need. You see, look at the statistics of people being killed. You look at security. You look at the kitchen table issues. Prices have not come down, even though government claims their prices are coming down. Bismarck Riwano says it's a lie. He has faulted what the Bureau of Statistics has said. So if you look at the various issues, you don't seem to see. You see impunity, executive impunity, legislative rascality. I mean, executive rascality. You see impunity all over. People are increasingly pauperized. So when you look at the national grid in the past 2 years, collapsed how many times? And when we talk to people who are in touch with us back home, they don't seem to say that things are getting better. So that's the basis for my score, because when we look from the things we hear and from the things we see, you see the government is not frugal with resources; they are profligate. You look at corruption, you look at the index. So if you were to assess the government from all the various indexes that we have, I'm not sure that if you place it side by side, what the government says and what the other side say that you can really say that they have done well. So based on that, I think that the government needs a lot of work to do. I don't think that they have done well. If they have tried, I don't think it's reflecting enough for people to reasonably give them a pass. Have they done some work? Yes, they've done things. But like I said, for me, it's 1.5%, 1.5 over 10. And that's just being generous.
All right. Thank you, Tony. 15%.
Let me ask Dr. Kwenkwo, did you reshuffle stuff? I came before Tony. I mean, Tony was there than me. I mean, what are you doing? You need to go accordingly now. We do respect.
All right. Man of prestige. Sometimes things happen. It's not really us, but we will get to you. We'll get to everybody. It's not like there are so many people that we may miss you. We'll come to you. Paul, what is your assessment? 2 years.
Doctor, no problem. I know my enemy now when I see one. All these California people and the Florida people. Yeah, Doctor, it is very hard for me to score the government, because the only thing that I will score the government, that the government is working, it is just like the way we are in America. If I say I score them 1, the 1 is for the elitists. It is not for the ordinary man. So it's very hard to even score them 1 point. I can't find 1 point. You want to talk about security. Doctor, take it as a challenge and send so many people in different areas to go check police station. Nearly all the police stations have generator, and the generator is in the burglary. They change generator in police station. How would that police want to fight crime that I want to call that police that change his own generator? Is it not funny? Which means the police can't even protect themselves. Even when they carry arms in their own station, they can't protect themselves. They change their own generator. It is just hard. Nothing. The public schools are not increasing. Back in the days, people use all type of connection to join rank and files in the military. Today, nobody want to join the military. The other things are not working. Nobody want to do anything. They say they are giving people money. You understand, and every other thing. What are the criteria that you use in giving people money? I can lose my job. I can go online and go put in for unemployment. I can ask hard. I can get my food stamp, whatever. How do I do all these things? I still go online to follow the process. I can go online now to say, I am suffering in Nigeria. This is where I needed to go. You understand? To go put these things to get this, how do they call it, whether cashback or something that they say they give to people. What are the criteria? You don't know. And they keep telling you, you can't go online and make it easy to apply for the student loan. You understand? I see people who cry every day for their children to school and everything. Why don't you go try the student loan scheme? And they put it to you, they laugh. They say, okay, uncle, this is my information. How about you do it for me if you think I don't know how to do it? You understand? It is just hard. If you can't do things online, they only come to come tell you every day, just like the way I will listen to Arise and NTA. They want to give us their scorecard. They want to tell us, but they didn't keep any room for us to check and balance them. Nothing is literally working. I can't find anything that is working. You understand? Is it our roads? The roads are bad. You understand? Is it the job? There is no job. Our seaport is not working. Our airport is not working actively. I can't find anything that is working. Okay, I think I can score them one. Only it just paid me a lot that I don't smoke. Because some of my friends who went to Nigeria, they say, they don't know, say Igbo, they very, very cheap. Nigeria subsidized Igbo so much that it's extremely cheap in Nigeria. You understand? I can score them on that one, maybe 1 point, you understand, because they subsidize that thing. You understand? To make the vulnerable just look useless in the streets. But other than that, I can't find anything. You understand? I may just be a critic, but I want people to give me something. You understand? Like they say, you live, you learn. I can't. The public schools are not working. From primary to secondary to universities are not working. They are not building any new schools anywhere. People can go online and tell you for the past 20 years how many federal universities has been built fully. None. Go online and tell us polytechnic. None. You go online and say public primary and secondary schools. When it comes to state, none. They say they increase this governor's money. We don't see the money. The governor still hijack the local government funds and every other thing. The local government can't fight because they already know that they already lost the fight before even fighting and every other thing. What do you want to pick and every other? Doctor, it's just a slap on it's just a slap on our face. I don't know how to explain it and explain it better, other than it just make me like that child who will cry when I wake up from sleep, who will also cry when I want to go back to bed, who will also cry when I needed food, who will also cry when the food is enough. That's how the country just is. We whine for everything because nothing is given to us. That's my take.
All right. Thank you, Paul. We are getting reports that Nigeria won. Unity Club. I have no idea what it is, but I don't follow soccer. I have no idea. But Nigeria won something.
Okay, doctor, they say take that one to take drink a bottle of beer.
Nigeria won something somewhere. Where are they playing who is playing actually? Who knows? Anybody?
Nigeria and Jamaica. Nigeria played Jamaica. The first match was against Ghana. They won 2-1, and then this one is against Jamaica, which we just won. So it's a Unity Cup. Just a friendly, but they call it a Unity Cup. So maybe that will make some of us a little bit happy, because soccer is one of the things that keep us, united and happy.
All right, thank you so much. Let's hear from Man of Prestige on Tinubu's 2 years in office. Your take.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm referring. I just have an attitude. They call it here. The game just ended. It was 2-2 during the regular time.
Man of Prestige, we can't hear you very well. Your connection is not good.
So,
no, you're frozen now. All right, try to come back. I don't know. You're in California. I don't know who that your governor. Maybe something something is not going well. KJ will say it's a liberal state. You know, maybe you guys have decided to impose a carbon tax and something like that, and your fiber optics lines are bad now because of carbon taxes. And I don't know. But come back. We will hear from you. Let's go to KJ. KJ, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. Thank you for always, being out here. I know, a lot of commitment, but you find time to be here. So, and then every one of you, St. Paul, it's been a long time. We've not seen you. And hey, Mr. Ike, these are our regular guys. Benson have been very much available with us. Thank you also, Tony, my man. Tony, thank you for sharing with us 2 days ago. You really made a lot of people. In fact, your story moved the world. All those who watched it and even before, after. Some of them were able to, sorry, Dr. Damager, I want to deviate a little bit. Some of them were able to take your story and now have a better understanding. You could see that even our friend, I don't want to call his name, was visibly, put in had a better perspective of what went down and why we're so passionate about that word and the event of 1967. Having said that, yes, having said that, I want to come back to the topic. And Dr. Damages, you are doing us a wrong thing by saying we should rate a student that never even attended class. How do we rate the person? You didn't even come to class and you want us to rate you. At least if you attend the exam, we can say we'll give you 1 because you are present. Now you're not even present. How do we rate you? Okay, maybe we could rate him by knowing what the latest vehicle that Chevrolet had made, the latest Toyota Land Cruisers, the latest. Maybe on that level he scores 100 because he is able to buy the latest vehicles. We can see them in his convoy. Apart from that, what else? You see, any nation that wants to make. I was just, before I came here, I was watching a Chinese economist, who was trying to argue that America cannot be asking for jobs to return to America. Because according to him, knowing how much energy is in America, that America has to not only double its energy power, but have to triple it if he's even thinking of, even adding more jobs to the, bringing industries back. And we all know that America has some stable energy if it has to do with energy. But he's saying that they have not even started. Talk more of a nation that have, half of the months they are in darkness. Have we started? Are we a serious people? Do we have a government? If we have a government, I can show you yesterday, a village was running away. A village, everybody was running because they heard that Boko Haram, terrorists were coming. The whole village is somewhere in Benue State. A friend of mine sent me the video. They all took to their heels. Everybody running. Okay, the question the guy who even shot the video was asking is, so where are they even running to now? Because nobody knows which direction the terrorists are coming from. Nobody knows whether they're coming from where the people are running to or they're coming from back. But they just kept running towards a direction, both those who have vehicles and otherwise. Do you see that happening in a nation that has anything that is functional? If the army is there to defend the people of Nigeria, they are the territorial integrity as we are told. The only thing that we know in Nigeria that has constantly made that Nigeria is indivisible. It's indivisible. It's a tax must be kept. Now, the tax is staring at our faces. The people of Benue State, Agatu, okay, Otobi, okay, Igumale, they are running. They are running from their villages. So, and then you have a government that goes to London to be assessed. Is it by Igbo people? Who are the people who are going to assess him? Or it is those people that gave him work? Okay, so it's making clear now. This is your program we are asking the other time. Why did they go to Chatham House to go and tell them what they want to do for the people of Nigeria? So now it's becoming clear because they went back to Chatham House to say to them, see, this is how far we have come with what people gave us. This is what is remaining. So you begin to wonder, and when you open a program, you say something. If the government is working and you have paid back this huge loan that you collected from IMF, and you have recovered so much money even more than what you are borrowing, then why are you still borrowing money? If you are recovered so much, Emefiele, oh, they recovered so much, you know. Now they've left Desi and Alice in Madeke. It is not Emefiele. Okay, they always have one, one name from the south that is always the one who steals the most. The rest are not, they're not thieves. Okay, now Emefiele is the one who is running now. Emefiele did it all by himself. Nobody assisted him. He didn't have boys. He didn't even get permission. In fact, they even said he forged Buhari's signature just to make sure that they domicile that crime on top of his decks alone, and he alone to bear the consequence. Is it the first time? No. When we were little boys those days, when we read of how after the Buhari coup, it was Alex Ekweme that did all the bad things in the government, while Shagari was in his village cooling off. Alex Ekweme was in Kirikiri prison, even though no money ever showed up in his office, even though he was never given anything, that has to do with the finances. So the same thing is...
KJ, that's a lie. Shagari was arrested, but house arrest. House arrest. But Ekweme, house arrest. But Ekweme is in Kirikiri. No, I'm just adding your own case. One is in house arrest, the other one is in Kirikiri.
It's just like the way they arrested what's it called? Dasuki. And while he was in prison, his wife was getting pregnant. So we can understand how those things work. We have been here. We have, unless you're not a good student of history in Nigeria, nothing will surprise you again because you have seen almost everything. So for me, Paul was very generous when he gave them 1%, and I think Paul did that because he knew that the student was, at least was in the class. Okay, was close to the class. He was sitting by the window. Me, I have nothing to give because I don't see any student inside the class. And when I brought the question paper, there was nobody sitting in, so there's nothing to give.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Paul, I got a message for you that the Minister for Humanitarian Affairs was on Arise TV saying that they used AI to identify poor Nigerians who are getting the poverty alleviation money. So that how AI helped them to expand the national register. So
that is true. If they use AI will capture me now. Look me like I look like native fowl. The AI would have captured me too now. At least it would not capture Mr. Ike. It will definitely capture me because I look like native fowl. Yeah.
So if you don't know anybody who has been, because they actually spent, people don't know this, about I think I saw a report, $800 million on this, and they use AI to identify.
Yeah, I read how much they said they spent. I'm not surprised. Remember that during the COVID, that lady shared 30 billion within 1 month, shared it to people. So nothing surprising. Okay, sorry, for you to use AI to even be able to work, there must be some some installations on ground that the AI can work with. You must have some form of data, in the system that the AI. So what are those things that are in the system that gave them?
Are you saying? Do you know? You don't follow the research going on in Nigerian universities. They've been able to merge AI with voodoo and traditional medicine.
Doctor, in that case, it's supposed to work very well. In that case, but it's still not working.
This is new science.
Doctor, why are they not using voodoo to fight Boko Haram? Why, if they have that kind of technology, native technology, native science?
It's because of Islam and Christianity. If they will only go and merge, their drones with the voodoo people, the man said that we need spiritual, but he directed him towards the right people. All right, Paul Ike, welcome to the show. So the question is, Tinubu, how do you rate him 2 years into his administration?
Well, I think there is no how illegitimacy can turn around to become legitimate, right? I never believe we have a government in Nigeria. I do not have a president that is sitting in Aso Rock. I do not believe in whatever anybody says about the so-called illegitimate government that they have in Nigeria. I have nothing to tell the people who are living in other universe. Like as I said from the opening, that there are people that are living in a different world and in a different planet who are singing praise of the illegitimate government that we have in Nigeria. But for me, I'm only looking at Nigerians themselves. The question I want to ask us here, all of us that are here, we have friends, we have family, we have colleagues scattered all over Nigeria. I want to ask any of you who talk about this government or who think that this government is working for you, have you been able to find one person who has received a student loan? Have you been able to find one person who the so-called poverty alleviation money or whatever has gotten to? Do you have anybody? Because sometimes when these people who are trying to market the unmarketable, I begin to ask myself a question. There should be Nigerians that we can see. Nigerian people are not spirit. Nigeria is not a ghost. 250 million people. Nobody has come out to say, I received the student loan or the so-called alleviation money and poverty alleviation money has gotten to me and my family. We have not seen nobody.
Ike, I wanted to tell you that I asked that question. I was told by, not on record, by government people or supporters, that people are afraid that if they said they received the money, they will be kidnapped. And that the students are afraid that if they say they received the loan, that your people sending money to them will stop sending. So that's the answer I got.
Okay, that's what I said, because they spend money employing all kinds of madams or people who can be able to defend whatever they say or whatever they do. But I just believe that as far as I'm concerned, we don't have a government in Nigeria. Nigeria is just a failed state. And that's why I asked the question. But I think that no Nigerian has ever come out to say, why would somebody want to kidnap somebody who said that he got a student loan? Why would people? The money is not even with you. You have already paid in the school for, so it's all those are the stories that we tell. But I just want you to know, those who are clamoring for this government, when you show your escort or your entourage of your president, did you see any Nigerian made car in those convoy? That's what we're talking about. So I think that my prayer is that I will be alive. God keep all of us alive in 2027. That Nigerians themselves, if they decide that they will continue in this way that they are going, because I'm not going it with them, because it is a very simple fact. The only way I'm going it with them is that when they call you, you send money. But also the difference between them asking me money and me giving them money is that I am in a position to say, you are not getting my $1 from me. And heaven is not going to fall. God is not going to judge me for not giving you the money. So it is my prerogative that I am giving it because of love, not because I care about your sentiment. Because most Nigerians who we are trying to protect here in all these platforms around the world, immediately you send them that money, the first place they go is where they sell in Kwabi and Ishieu. And when they eat and drink their pepper soup and drink their big beer, and everything is fine. After 1 week, they will remember that they have they have to pay for electricity, or I don't have money to pay for my children's school fee. These are the Nigerian we have. So, but I am watching Nigerians that, because I believe that the way I am thinking, but this is my prayer every day when I wake up in the morning, that I hope Nigerians themselves should be between APC and Nigerians in 2027. Because if it's between Nigeria and this government in 2027, I believe that a better Nigeria will come. But if this mindset that they have is still there, that when you, Dr. Damage, or any of us send money, and when they change it, when they go to black market and change it, it's a big man or it's a big woman for at least 1 month, right? And that's why the other time we were talking with Tony in the other platform, I told them that all my phones stays in my bedroom when I go to sleep, because even though you tell them, the people in Nigeria, that the difference is 6 hours or 5 hours, they will always call you by 2 a.m. when you're sleeping, not knowing when you slept. So because of that, every of my phone is in my sitting room when I go to bed, right? So what am I trying to say is that for any genuine and sincere Nigerian who think that there is a government in Nigeria, what we have in Nigeria is a captured people by few people that have captured the country. And they are playing us the way they just watch Nigeria and Jamaica. They are playing us like round football. You know, when they decide they score, they score. When they decide to go for corner, they go for corner. When they decide to play penalty, they play penalty. We don't have a choice, do we? Our hands are tied at our backs. So we are living, but we are not living, my brother, Dr. Damaji. So I don't have a government. I don't have anything to talk about this. I don't have a government in Nigeria.
All right, thank you, Ike. Let's try man of prestige again and see.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we had a plane crash that killed more than 6 people last week, and that has really affected the internet. That's what I heard. So, but anyway, let me take my time.
Wait, man of press, you can't drop something like that and just move on. How did that impact?
Because I've been having internet problems since last week.
I don't know. What I mean is the air. You said it's an airplane crash that led to internet. How is that connected?
I have no idea. Okay, I can't give you that answer. Okay, the answer you're asking me, but that's what I had. But we've been having a slow internet. So, but whatever.
Man of prestige, I know you like hot states. Come to Arizona. You will not have all this problem.
Do you know what the temperature is?
You will not have all this problem. Come to Arizona.
No, I can't live in Arizona. I mean, we have the perfect weather. You know what the temperature is right now?
This one, our plane is affecting your internet. I don't understand.
Well, you need to stop that, okay? We got the money to do it, okay? We have the fourth largest economy in the world, okay? So we got the money to do it. So every other people can be crying, but we good.
It's seventh now, not fourth. It's seventh now. It's seventh, not fourth.
When did it go back to 7? What are you talking
about? It's seventh now, not fourth.
Okay.
It's seventh. Yeah.
Okay, whatever that may be, let it be. But we are rich. We have money. We are rich state, okay? So, yeah.
How we said internet?
KJ, don't start with me, okay? KJ, please, bro.
Right,
so let's go with the topic. I'm gonna start with my rating, and I'm gonna give them F. I'm being considerable generous. So I'm, instead of going to F minus, I'm gonna give them F, because Tinubu has not shown me that he's a good leader. He has every of his policy. I mean, some of them may sound good, on paper, but the implementation has been nothing but chaos. This is a man who came in, in order to steer the boldest reform ever in that country. And what was the motive for that boldest reform? He moved the fuel subsidy, devalued the naira, and that trigger, high inflation. I mean, price everywhere, everything has skyrocketed. This is where we are right now. It's just the policy. They keep on borrowing money. As of today, it's projected that we're going to have our debt is going to, I think, rise up to 187 or 83 to my own record. And when they came in, the debt was close to 49 trillion. Last year, I think it was 140 something. So keep on increasing. And people, the IMF keep on borrowing the money, what we have, what I consider to be a very silent imperialism. This is what they are doing to Nigeria. They come here, they tell you that you're doing well. The next day, they're going to give you a B plus, credit rating, so you can come and borrow money. That's exactly what's happening. We are not doing well. I don't see how we get out of this conundrum this government has put us. I think what's really happening, they are just embezzling our money. I mean, what's the purpose of borrowing this latest that the Congress already passed for him? It's for them, it's part of the borrowing money for them to, for them to embezzle. I mean, look at about 12% of our budget is padded. I mean, what are they going to do with that money? Nigeria has become what I consider an ATM for the elite politicians. That's exactly what Nigeria has been. I mean, they are all using our money. So I'm just being generous. Maybe the policy on paper looks good. So I'm going to give them F. To be honestly, they have not done anything to please me, and I don't see them heading anything better, because right now we're in the form of politicking. So the last 2 years is going to be on politicking. Everything they have done, if they have done anything, pretty much plateau, whether good or bad. So it's not going to be anything about economy anymore. It's going to be just election. So that's where we are right now. Thank you, Dr. Damage.
All right, thank you.
So, doctor, sorry, man of prestige, out of 10, if you had to score them, so what are you going to give to them?
You're talking about out of 10? Okay, instead of my F and A and everybody. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna come. I'm trying to be very generous to them. So I will give them 2. Yeah, to be honestly, because the country hasn't done well. I didn't mean to demean
In what sectors that you use in picking that 2? Maybe you might pick something from one sector and another sector. That's how you give them 2.
Well, the policy is there. If you look at it on paper, it's a very bold policy, that can reform that country if it is properly implemented. But like I was saying, when he came in, the way he started the implementation.
No, you don't rate the policy. It is the implementation of the policy. You understand?
So
that's what you rate.
I'm giving them a 2. I mean, I was trying if I can go to 3, but 3 will be out of space. I'm just, that's why I'm giving them a 2, to be honestly. They haven't done well at all. Let's call it what it is. I mean, if we look at the economic index, we are just very lacking. Are you going to talk about GDP? I mean, our GDP has lowered since they came in. And the the inflation, I mean, the poverty rate, the HDI, everything. We're not doing well. I mean, our naira is being depreciated every day. Look at Ghana cities, like my brother over there said. It's been appreciated. But we are depreciated, and it's not going to get any better because oil is falling. So where are we going to get the revenue? I don't see anything. I don't see any improvement coming. But it pains me to do that. But we are only being sustained by our remittance, because I think last year that was the highest. We remitted about 20 billion, but we are not the highest. I think Indian is like about 136, followed by Mexico 36, followed by Philippines. Philippines has about 34, but we had about 20 billion. So, but
and the congressman is proposing for them to start charging us.
Yeah.
You understand? To pay a salt tax. Tax.
It's 5%. It's 5%. So if you send 1,000, you give them 5% of that. So,
all right.
Yeah, that's where we are right now. So, thank you.
Man of prestige. Benson.
Yeah, Dr. Damage.
I'm sorry. Put me at the back. I will come back later. Let me go watch the game a little bit. The UFA game. I'm a soccer fanatic, so I'm sorry to leave your platform, but I come back.
All right. Thank you.
Let me start by this. The government, I'm not giving anything to them. They will let them come and give me. You see, let me start with the governor of Akwa Ibom. Governor of Akwa Ibom said he doesn't want INEC to say glitches made him to lose election. And that is why he's going to APC.
Is that what he said?
Yes, that's what he said. He said he doesn't want the glitches, INEC, to say glitches made him to lose election. And that is the main reason he's going to. That's one of the reasons he's moving to APC. So that's to tell you how they listen. And when people are saying they want to make election 2027, I don't know the election they're going to make. Understand? Now, the governor of Fubara, I heard that Fubara went and had a meeting with Wike, and he's saying even Tinubu was right to suspend him. You see, now Tinubu is doing everything, coerce everybody, and people are being made like half people. You see a man being a half man now. Like a man is talking like he doesn't have boss anymore. The senators are like that. Most of the people are like that. That's how this criminal is doing, making people to become like they're useless. Somebody don't no more stand. You don't have any stand. You don't have any principle anymore. You don't have nothing at all. You are just like a woman is better than you. So that is where this APC is taking the Nigerians to. Even those that will believe that they have integrity, those that believe that they can be able to speak up for the people, they're no more there. Because if you say anything wrong, they can arrest you, or they can destroy your business, or they can destroy your family, or they can kidnap you. So that is how the country is going now. Now, into the security. Let me give you an example. In let's say in Namibia, you can never kidnap a Namibian. You can't. And maybe you said you want to collect ransom from them. You can't. If you try, if you make a phone call, the next 1 hour, anywhere you are, they must arrest you. But in Nigeria, that claims to be the giant of Africa, the DSS, the police, the military, they can't arrest anybody. Only maybe it's a military man that's arrested, or maybe it's the child of an elite that is arrested. That's where they can act. We have a state that a state or a country that the security system. Okay, we are there. The Fulani, the Janjaweed or what Fulanis, they say they are coming from another country. How can people from another country come to kill Nigerians in Nigeria? And they will say we have a government, you say we have the military, you say we have the police, you have the security system. And other people are coming to kill us in our own country, and we have the president. So when somebody said the country has already failed, completely failed, it's not that the person is exaggerating things. Because you can't be in a country, other people come to kill you. Even if it's our people that are killing us, what is the president do? What's the security system do? The only taking Nnamdi Kanu and so on, to taking them to court. But the Boko Haram that are killing people, they're not arresting them. So it's a third place. The military today we have in Nigeria is a terrorist military. The police, terrorist police. They're all criminals. A police that you go to report a case, instead you be arrested. Instead you have to bring money for them to go and there arrest the people who are making cases. Understand? So the food prices are high. The workers are the wages that being paid them is not a living wage. It's a dead wage. That the Tofilia tank in Nigeria is about 50 or 60,000 naira. But that's somebody who worked for 30 days are getting only 70,000 naira. How is he feeding himself? How is the children going to school? How is he paying for light bills and all the rest? In Nigeria today, all the things that people are getting in Nigeria are by themselves. The water you get, if you build a house today, go start building a house today. The water you have to make a borehole in your house. You have to pay for touts. Instead, if not, you cannot build that house. So which country is that can say we have a country? The what they call it, the communications are bad. They got this issue of what did they discuss first initially? This thing that they're building for the Fulanis or what this military, this Islamic school. You see, it's unfortunate that even the South are saying that they not poor. Who are holding the Nigerian money? Who stole the Nigerian? Who's stealing the Nigerian money? Who stole Nigerian money before? It's the North that stole that money. But today we make ourselves that we are foolish. Building everything we want to build for them, everything we want to build for them. It's like now I'm a rich man. Let me say I'm a rich man. And I have 10 children. But those 10 children, I'm not taking care of them. And I want another person to come and take care of my children. What am I doing with my own money? So that is what the South are doing. Everything we have, we said the North don't have the richest money from the North. The second richest money from the North. Most of the senators, all are earning huge sum of money are from the North. Everything is just at the North, the North. As if, what of the East, what of the South, what of the South? Nothing is being done for them. The Sokoto have how many oil wells in the South? The people that have this oil well, nothing is happening. They're not even using it to help them. They are not even using it to help them. But everything is being done to the North. We are destroying ourselves. No, they not have nothing. They not have nothing. The schools are being for the North. What are other places? That means it's unfortunate. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
All right, thank you, Benson. Let's get a Wimbom to weigh in, and then we will take a break and change the topic. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much once again, Dr. Damages. You see, Do you know the reason why? One of the reasons why my former comrade, late Major Kaduna Chukwumanzogu, had the first military coup January 1966 was as a result, he criticized those that contribute 10%. I think you are aware of that, Dr. Damages. He criticized those that contribute 10%. Up to today, Nigerians, especially when I talk, anytime I come out here to speak, I look at the old southern Nigeria, your contribution to build that country, and what you are getting back from what you are contributing. That is the reason when you look at the disparity.
All right. The city has been doing well, gaining value. But
I think he moved to California too.
No, the Ghanaian city has been doing well, but the Ghanaian internet is here to get to that to that point. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk about Natasha. I don't know how many of you watched her interview with Adiola yesterday. It opened up a lot of things for people to have conversation on. So if you watched it, we will play a little bit of that interview and then get your take when we come back. All right. Thank you so much. Oh. Sorry, I have new song, but I don't have space in the studio to play it. Well, we will be right back. Thank you.
tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀.
Ó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀ o. Ọwọ́ ẹni ló ti ṣàánú kọ́. Ayé la bá, ayé la fi sílẹ̀ sí.
All right. Welcome back to Have Your Say 247. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. If I can find myself. What happened to everybody? We've been having a conversation. Okay, very good. We've been having a conversation. Look at the show. This is Ogun State. Where is that place you come from in Ogun State?
I'm not darking.
Eh?
Ijebu man.
See behind him now. See behind the Oba's palace. Right?
I forgot. We can hear you, actually. We can hear you.
Remo, you mute yourself. Ijebu Remo.
Ijebu Remo, yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, we can hear his show. But if you can fix say hello to our viewers.
The man there for a party day like this.
No,
He
it's about.
He does say. Look that. He does say.
You know, London Owambe is a special thing during the summer.
I wonder why show is celebrated. They just lost the national festival. Delta State locked all of them.
That's a good one. No, Tony, that's nothing. It's just like if my grandmother died at 91, now Juju didn't kill him now. Now we always win her before now. He no new.
Actually, it's true. I think
it is when we lost. That's when it becomes strange. We always win.
Yeah. Sure. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You guys can hear me.
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you now a little bit.
Sorry, I was connected to my headphones, so I've disconnected that. Okay. Yes. Good evening, Dr. Damages. And this Ogun State, you see, we put on a beautiful performance in Ogun State for you people. It's the best I think that's been held, apart from when NEPA took light and they tried to disgrace us, bad people. But it was a beautiful event. Looked really colorful. We brought the Ojudioba vibe to it. You know, it was very colorful and nice. So always respect us. Forget our bad roots. We'll get there. Ogun State is a work in progress. Anyway, good evening. Nice to be with you all. Good evening, viewers. People in the chat section. Always a pleasure reading the chat and causing trouble alongside you guys. Sorry, I came a bit late. I was getting ready to go out, but I thought I would come in before you ended the first segment. I just wanted to, most of you might have seen this. I saw this on Monday and I've written it out. I just scribbled it. I think I dropped it in a group chat where I belong and people were laughing at my handwriting. And I said, I was destined to be a doctor. I just didn't fulfill that calling because my handwriting can be a bit dodgy. Anyway, I can read it and that's what's important. So on Monday, I saw something that was posted by this particular Twitter handle or X handle, Budget, like budget and IT. And I've come here in the past to tell people to follow that handle. If you're on Twitter, of course. If you're not, then there's not much we can do. But that's a very good handle to follow, because when you say rate the performance of this administration, things like this are what I go back to look at to know, because what you might be saying one thing, but what you're doing is what's most important to me. That's what tells me, you know, actions speak louder than words, as they say. They talked about the Orosanye report. And at the time they talked about it over a year ago, and it was a lie. They just said that to calm the nerves of the people, to make the people, you know, look away while they cut away our money. So on Monday, I believe they put the Twitter handle posted this, and I'm going to read a few things to you for those who have not seen it. Some of you might have seen it. Some of the things that was inserted by the National Assembly wasn't part of it at the start of this budget. But when it was presented to the National Assembly, they decided to insert, as they always do, which is what they call the padding. They are going to, so they've got 2,122 ICT projects, totaling 505.7 billion naira. So each project is going to be 238 million naira. Now, how do we track this sort of project, ICT project? That's very vague. 561 educational projects, total 179 billion naira. So each educational project is 320.7 million naira. And you see the state of our universities, our schools, and you wonder where this money is going. 319 health projects, totaling 420 billion naira. And that's 1.3 billion per project. 32 traditional rulers would get empowering projects, totaling 6.74 billion. Each traditional ruler out of these 32 guys would go home with 210 million. So if you wonder why some of your favorite Obas and Emirs and whatever they call themselves don't speak up,
is because of things like this. So that's part of what the National Assembly have inserted. 1,380 roads are going to get 1.44 trillion naira. That's a lot. So each road on the average will be getting 1.04 billion. And the last three, which are left as the last three, because I'm going to, compare them to other things in the world. They've got 24 security cars, totaling 11.7 billion naira. 24 security cars. Each car would cost 487 million naira. So when you're complaining about the senators 120 million, that one are chicken change. These security cars, I don't know what, maybe it's to go to Zambeza Forest so they can all-terrain type of car, I don't know. But each one is 487. As at Monday, when I wrote this down, I checked the CBN website to see the rate, the exchange rate. The closing rate as at that day on Monday was 1,583 naira to $1. So when I did the conversion, each security car will cost you and I $308,000. Each security car. They're buying 24 of them. The next one, they say they're going to bore 587 boreholes. And that's going to cost a total of 114 billion naira. So each borehole would cost you and I 213 million naira. Now, anybody can find out how much they dig a borehole. You can find out. Peter B did some, go and verify from him, as I would say. How much did it cost him? He did them recently. There's an American chap called Mr. Beast. Just go on YouTube and type Mr. Beast borehole. He boreholes for them in parts of Africa, which annoyed some Africans and say, this savior mentality Igbo people have. We didn't ask you. It was the politicians of those countries because he put them to shame. He did over 100 across Africa. And it cost the guy, I think, about 18 million naira each. That was 2 years ago. And it's going to cost the Nigerians 213 million naira each. I did a check. Spoke to somebody in South Africa. How much does it cost you? They were telling me in rands. I did a rough conversion. In South Africa, it's under 10 million naira to dig one. In Nigeria, call people. There are videos on YouTube. Just type borehole in Nigeria. Just research. It's not going to cost you 20 million naira. Your senators, including the Labour Party ones that rode on the Peter Obi wave, the one driving Okada that we all celebrated. Can you imagine Obi is bringing people? And I'm not saying it's Obi's fault totally, but everybody that we trusted. And we said, PL, top to bottom. At least we know what to expect from the APC and the PDP guys. But look at the LP guys. Look at the other people, everybody, Abga, whoever, everybody's quiet. All these senators.
Mr. Shaw, if you don't mind, one thing is to do borehole. Another thing is to also do the complete treatment plant and how you distribute the water to the local community so that everybody will not assemble in one place. Are you saying they just do the borehole or
Are they doing the boreholes at all? Are they even going to dig any hole, let alone transfer it to people's house? So it's going to cost you and I 230 million naira each. And this is not politics, because I'm not reading the comment section yet. I know some people would still find a way in their very dirty hearts to defend this. This is not politics. Regardless of who is doing this, Ireti Kingibe, all of them, or your favorite, we should be able to come together and say, on some instances, I can't defend you on this one. Oga, you've taken 213 million naira for one borehole in a country that they keep telling us is poor. The minute you tell them, let's do free health, who is doing that these days? Even Europe is collapsing under the weight of free health. But they can take 230 million naira. They did the same last year. It's not a one-off. They did it in last year's budget. They're doing it again. So that's what is going to cost people. And they will tell us we're broke. We don't have money. Manage. Tighten your belt. Baby pain. Small steps. You can't keep telling, even if your reforms are the best ever, the way you're living your own lives does not reflect the reality you're selling to us. It doesn't reflect it. And this is why I have a problem with them. So if I was to rate this government now, based on the things I'm telling you, how do you want me to rate them? I'll push it back to you. And the last one, solar powered street lights. They want to install 1,477 solar street lights across Nigeria. And each one is going to cost 266 million naira. Total 393.29 billion. One solar powered street light, 266 million naira. I checked how much roughly does it cost the UK, because a lot of countries are going solar. How much roughly does it cost the UK to install one? and it came to about £4,000, which is about 8 million naira. But your one, somewhere in Nigeria, that won't even be installed, is going to cost you 266 million as against 8 million. Call the one in the UK, call it 20, call it 50. They are charging you and I 266. And now, I now put it back to you, Rudolph. What should I rate this sort of government? How do you want me to rate them? Forget what they are saying. What they are doing is the most important. All these senators, they should be coming back and people should be beating them. As soon as they touch down in their whatever they constitute, they should be beaten. How can you be robbing the people blind in the midst of little? If we had abundance and we didn't know how to spend it, as someone infamously said, it's a different conversation. But you're telling us we're poor. We don't have money. We need to manage. Does this look like a government that is managing? And it's not today that it started. It's been going on for a very long time. Nobody's exempt. So they upgraded our credit rating.
Sure, you have to rate them. You have to try and be courageous and rate them. Sure.
I'll rate them. So in terms of your credit rating, see, loan sharks, it's not just Nigeria that all these LAPO and all these people exist. They exist in America, I like to believe. There are some loan companies in the UK. When I first came here, they would give you loan. You don't have to even have any credit or anything. Once you're here for 3 months, but the interest is 89%. 89% they will give you, and the minute you pay it off, they would be writing you. I had them over 20 years ago. I had them. I would apply. It was interesting. Credit system. I would apply. They'll give me 200. I say, hey, me 200. I'll just go. I will blow it. As soon as I finish paying it, before it finishes, they will say, you are eligible for more. I already have like £60 to pay you people. You want to give me 400 now? They'll just double it. That's not new. It can happen. They can increase your credit rating. But what I've said, we cannot deflect from that. Our legislators are criminals. It's not fair on the people. So if I'm to rate them based on what they are doing that I'm saying here, I'll give them a 0 over 100. One person or two people that I can exempt is Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, immigration, based on personal experience. Not one-on-one, I don't know him, but the Nigerian High Commission in London is improved. Big time. It's not what it used to be. You apply for your passport. It might take you a while to get the date, but you go and capture and you get your passport the next day. Max 2 days. We used to wait 3 months. So that guy, whatever is done well. And I hope they don't frustrate his effort. And this guy, as much as it pains me to say, the one that bought cutlasses for his people the last time, this guy from Delta now. Aviation.
Okay. Yeah, I'm talking to my brother,
Keyamo. He's doing some beats with our airports. Things are improving. The experience is slightly better. You know, the Abuja airports, they have the, they are reducing the human interaction in terms of coming in, going out, which is great. And they are bringing it to Lagos as well. So it's good to see that these guys are trying, at least he stepped up when Alan Oyema was being bullied by the UK government aviation, when they wanted to restrict them to Gatwick. He stepped up. So it's not all bad. When I see things that I believe are positive, I would say it, and people might say that's their job. I'm not praising them. I'm just saying well done for what they've done. I'm not praising them. I'm not thanking them, but they've done a good job, and I hope that they continue. So rating this your people, I'll give them, the rest of them, 0 over 100. They are just petty thieves. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
So no matter how you hate your parent, you cannot upgrade your parent TV to say because of your dad first TV and the second TV was black and white. You cannot buy black and white for your dad. Just because you can't even find it in the market. So you buy color TV. Not because of your dad deserve color TV, but because you can't find black and white. So when we say the airport is improving, because everything is improving, you understand, today everybody carry a touch screen phone because we can't find the keypad any longer in the market. So I cannot rate these people when I say all those things. And what you see in the airport, this is how the CCECC, the Chinese company, is making money off us. You understand? They bring all this project. It's also another loan shark. It's also another loan shark. You see this loan shark thing that you talk. In the UK, they say postcode. In America, we say zip code. Mm-hmm. You can never see a loan shark in a rich zip code or rich postcode. It's only in a poor area. And so these are the things. Olubunmi Ojo, yes, we'll give it to him. But another way around, I want to renew my passport. You want to tell me to go bring attestation or whatever. In my local government in Delta State, and I was born, raised in Lagos, live all of my life in Lagos. If I even go to
Send me
Delta,
message, make a run
am
for
I not
you.
an
Send me message,
so which means
I'll run it for
you
you. You
also
get it
create
tomorrow.
farm. You also create farm for people to extort us. Because if I go to my local government, I don't have any record there in Delta State. I was born, raised in Lagos, live all my life in Lagos. Why must we do all these things?
All right.
You understand?
Paul, thank you. Let me just say something before show you leave. So when I saw that figure on the solar panels, solar lights,
solar street lights,
yeah, and I know that where I come from, my own village, people were contributing money to do that, and so just think about this when they read this, people who contributed money to do that for their states, and they hear the federal government doing exactly what they did, and they know how much they paid and to install it, and the government is, how they would regard the people who do that. Sometimes I know that when we talk, we abroad, and people think that we're privileged, and that's why we're doing this. We're saying things we want to say, but there are people at home who have real life experiences in doing this, and they see, and like in my state, people construct roads. So if a governor or federal government is announcing that they are spending these billions to construct roads, people know that they do this road themselves and how much it costs. So sometimes I wonder, but that's what it is. Thank you so much for that.
Dr. Damages, if you can allow me to put one thing to what just discussed.
Okay.
The senator representing KJ from Abia State, Ould Okali, he told us that Nigerians like easy money. Nigerians are not hardworking. That's why we are complaining every time, because Nigerians they like easy money. And you were talking about trying to rate government. That's why I said, in as much as I am concerned, you do not have a government, because what am I going to rate? Is the senator of former governor of Abia State who stole the whole money that Abia State had, and now is representing. He will speak as representing me as an Igbo man. I've always, this kind of people, I always said that the thunder that has no control will fire them and their generation, because it doesn't represent me. It doesn't speak for me. People like Ould Okali and Umahi and Soludo, these are the people that speaks for me as an Igbo man. No, they don't speak for me. Who is a Nigerian that is a lazy person? But you see the pattern that they are doing. But we that are working hard every day, on the sun, on the rain, on the winter, on the summer, they call us lazy people. We like easy money. That is what I'm saying.
All right. Thank you so much. And I had everybody's viewpoint. Let's move on to Natasha. On Tuesday, I think, she's currently in the UK. On Tuesday, she's returning to Nigeria. And when she returns to Nigeria, there are rumors that she might be arrested at the airport. She plans to go to Nigeria straight and go to court. That's based on an interview she granted Adiola Fayemu yesterday on her platform. So let's watch a little bit of that, and then we discuss some of the things that came out of it and what might happen next Tuesday.
Previously written in my support. Okay, so let me, what's this one? So I'm not able to blur, but maybe you can skip that part so they'll know that, okay, that's what it is. That also I can.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You've probably heard about Boxable's flagship product.
Let's see. I think I kept
also, I can forward to you what that was. Is my petition, my lawyer's petition to INEC. That was what I sent there. So later on, she did say that she had a message. She reached out to my friend Ina Okoli, that she didn't want to speak to him on blah blah blah. That she was an independent person pursuing justice. I didn't really understand where this came from, because at that point we had finished talking. So I didn't, so when she said that, I didn't really understand that. So I think I tried to call her, but she didn't pick up. You can scroll down to see. Please play it for them. No, just let it run through. Yeah, you can see that I didn't really understand where that my friend stopped. So here, Also, part of the conversations we had, now please pause here. Part of the conversations we had was the manner in which Senator Nweboyi went all out, castigating me and demeaning me on all the news platforms. So at that point, I told her that I didn't like the fact that I am constantly being reduced and objectified as just a beautiful woman or, you know, a pretty face, that I would like people to look at me as a technocrat, a woman who is well-schooled, who is competent, who is a senator, that when men are conversing, men don't go, oh, I'm going to engage you because you are well-built. I'm going to engage you because you are handsome. Men don't do that. So if you're speaking to me as a lawyer, as an MBA executive, as a senator, speak to me on my competencies and not because I'm beautiful. So that was where she now said, oh, you are a lawyer? And I was like, yes, of course. I ran her through. I'm a lawyer. I have my MBA in oil and gas management. My formative years in my career were spent in the oil and gas sector. So I did run her through that. So at that point, she said, she's impressed. Do I have my credentials? I said, yes, I do have my credentials, which I already made public in the year 2019. And it's actually in the media space. She said I should please forward my credentials to her, together with this screenshot from News Central Instagram page, that she was going to make a post along the line of identifying a woman on competences and not a pretty face. So that was where I sent this. And if you look at it, there are 15 items. Just scroll up again so that people will see. All of this, which, hold on, just pause there. There are about 15 of them in total. They were all my credentials. They were sent in. I dropped them in at the same time. It's like when you drop pictures or PDF files, they all land at the same time. Contrary to what she said on her live, that this were when I was chatting her up and offering her 200 million to blackmail her.
All right. So let's stop it here. I want to believe that most of you watched it. I watched it, but those who did not, maybe when we have the conversation, we can clear some things based on what Natasha said. So first of all, let me know by indicating how many people watched it. Let me know who can actually weigh in with facts. Okay, let's start. Let me start with you, Tony. I'll come to those who didn't. Tony, what did you make of her presentation?
Well, I think she was Adela asked her quite a lot of issues surrounding her relationship with Akpabio, Mbeke, how he met Mbeke, the issues that propelled her attitude at the Senate meeting concerning sitting arrangements. He talked about Yaya Bello and the effort to prevent her from landing when she took the helicopter also. And then talked about the court cases and the various allegations and so on. And forwarded some documents, to justify her position and how the various cases that came up, panels that were set up and the Senate president did show up and so on and so forth. Well, as a lawyer, I feel that she didn't go too deep into the cases that she had, because, as you know, as a lawyer, she knows this sub judice. But my problem really is that if they had the Senate did say to her, when they sanctioned her, that she must not discuss those issues, and I think as a lawyer too, she's not supposed to wade into all those things that are waiting for court trial. They may use that as a case to again to was maybe arrest her, quote unquote, because it does appear that they have been looking for issues that will make them, arrest her and try her. Already, that there's a case already against her, which is coming up soon. I think that this whole issue recently at the ECOWAS, I think at the ECOWAS panel, there was a Liberian who raised the issue supporting her, against the case with Akpabio. I think that the issues surrounding her allegations against Akpabio should really be left for the courts to interrogate. I mean, the trial should go on because she says she has evidence. So they should let the government should stay clear of this thing and let the court, try the case, and let's see, who is guilty. If Akpabio is found guilty, he should not be shielded. He should pay for it. In fact, I think that by now, with all the things that have been said, I think the man is supposed to be humble enough to maybe step down. That's what they do in civilized climes. So the government should not harass her. The government should stay clear. That's my point. Because for me, I'm looking at the propriety of the action of either Akpabio or Senator Natasha. That's the only way. Because you said, I said, and so on and so forth. Nobody should use his position to oppress anybody. After all, we're all Nigerians. We don't want to know the truth about this situation, this issue. And if Akpabio is found wanting, he should not be shielded. Unfortunately, you can't be the judge and the jury. The government is an APC government. Akpabio is an APC person. She is a PDP. So we need a neutral body. We need someone who is neutral. We need the court to be neutral. We don't need any witch hunting. So we can come to the truth of this whole issue.
All right, thank you, Tony. For those who didn't watch it, towards the end, she mentioned she was telling people who can to come to the courts that she had that the case is going to start at 2 p.m. and that there are efforts to make sure that she will make bail so that they will keep her locked up on that day. KJ, unmute yourself.
Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. I watched it, and Dr. Damages, you see, I'm going to start with the Chinese proverb. It says, kill the chickens, so that the monkeys will behave. And it simply means that you deal with one person severely so that others will not even attempt to go in that direction. That's what I've seen with the Nigerian government. And sometimes if they see you as the person who always asks the question. In fact, it happened to me, I won't call it the office where I worked. And the people were being, they were being, very, 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 mean to people. And then whenever I enter the executive meetings, and when the man, who is in charge makes all the faulty statements, nobody will say anything. Nobody will say anything. And of course, me being who I am, I just say, excuse me, sir, but the law didn't say this is what this is the guiding handbook of the organization. This is what it said. This is what it said. This is what it said. And sometimes, and most times, I get that reversed, and everybody enjoys the outcome. But people go behind to say, this KJ is just a troublemaker. Okay, we don't know why he was asking you that question. So this is the Nigerian situation, Dr. Rudolph, I'm telling you. Okay, and it went on and on. Eventually, one day, the man wakes up and says, we are paying so much money. We want to, your position have been written off. And we need to relieve you. And I said, good, And my colleagues, because after that, in the meeting where we had that, nobody could say anything. He asked me, do you have something to say? I said, no, I don't have anything to say. I mean, if you say the position doesn't exist anymore, you are the law. What am I going to say? So I moved on with my life, Rudolph. So this is exactly what's happening here. In Natasha's issue, They are trying to make sure they deal with her. That is, they give her the hardest of punishment, so that anybody who think can play with this cabal that is holding on to Nigeria and not letting it go, you will see when they're talking to you, they say, "Did you see what happened to Natasha? Did you see how we dealt with her? We will reduce you to nothing," and then you quickly conform and say, "Yes, sir." Rankadede, you kneel down like they kneel down and greet them. I say, "What will you have me do at this point?" They say, "Just go back home and behave." If you doubt what I'm saying, because sometimes when we come here to talk, people write all kinds of things. Look at what's the guy, that miserable guy I told that's like Akamu. Those kind of people, I don't go to war with them. You know, the governor of Rivers State. I told you on this platform that this guy is Akamu. He's going to, eventually go back and just disgrace all of us. That's why I never spoke for him in the first place. I said my concern is for the people of Rivers State, not for him, because people like him don't stand their ground. They don't stand their ground. They don't count the cost before they begin to get engaged in the war. And then you get them inside the middle of the ocean, they throw you off board, or they say, "Look, we're no longer interested in going back, take us back." That's what's happening. For Natasha, I listened to the interview and I felt that she was being a bit too forward. If you ask me if I was one of her in her advice team, just like I said earlier on, hold close to your evidence. They are looking for how to beat you, just like when, those people go to hunt for rabbit in the bush. The rabbit have one place to escape and have another hole where it comes in. They go and put fire in the other side and come and wait for it where it's going to run out. And then they'll catch it as soon as. This is what I've been trying to do with her. They have not been able to decode what she has. They don't know how much information she has. They don't know how much material she has, whether they are video or voicemail. So every way that is, they are able to beat that information out. That's what they've been looking for. They never refer to the woman who showed up and said, "Oh, we are the one who did the edit for what they are using to accuse her." They didn't refer to the guy who said, "Look, my conscience can no longer allow me." Rather, what did they do? They quickly arrested them and removed them from the public space. And now they are coming for Natasha. Am I thinking that she's going to be able to win? No, because Wike is the law in Nigeria. Wike is the law. So it depends on if Wike just says, "You know what, this is how I want it to end." They will write the result and read it out in the law court. So it's even just opposing what's going on. I'm not even celebrating what happened 2 days ago in Nnamdi Kanu's case, because this is a typical playbook that they are using. What is only too visible, they will pronounce. But when it gets to the time, listen, that was how we thought Peter Obi was winning. I'm just giving you an example. I don't want to dwell too much. We thought Peter Obi, everybody was happy that Peter Obi was winning. We were seeing the result until they say, "Go home and we'll come back." And Okwagu, the rest is history. Okay, so for Natasha, if those people, people like Adiola and yourself who can get to her, let her keep her evidence. Let her not be concerned about the public space. So that when she eventually drop it, and if you followed her interview, you could see that she's telling you almost what is true. Am I saying that Akpabio molester? No, I'm not saying that. But you see, in the developed world where we are, sexual harassment is a lot of things. I'm sure you know that. If you hold a girl in her hand, you can say you have sexual harassment because she didn't give you permission to hold her hand. So if you say, "Oh, hey sister, you're so beautiful," they will say, "That's sexual harassment." So you keep your mouth to yourself and your hands close to your inside, if it's possible, inside your pocket when you're talking to anybody who you think is coming too close to you. I know a guy who somebody was saying, "Come, visit me." Eventually, the thing got too much. The guy said to the lady, "Look, me I be Africa. Our own relationship, they're different. I don't they come your house. If you want us to, let's meet in the public space, McDonald's, any of those entries. For me to visit you, I will not visit you." But in our own country, they will ask you, everybody's concerned about her evidence. So are you thinking that Natasha would have been holding a camera? Immediately that happened, she will record it? Is that what you're thinking? Are you thinking? So when they ask for all this evidence, and these people are coming out to say, "We were part of this team," and that is not enough evidence for the people who are asking for evidence. You are concerned with what will happen in court. And again, somebody was Tony was saying let them not charge out. Look, anything can be subjudice in the face of Nigeria. It could even be that she even attended the interview. They can say you were there, but you were there. So, what is my biggest fear in Nigeria is that you can't get justice. You can't get justice, and before you even get, hey, I don't want to go too far. This is my last point on this issue. Dr. Damages, I was traveling and I got to a checkpoint. I have many, because I went to a command school. So I have many of my friends who are generals, who are colonels, who were classmates in school. Now, we got there and this particular soldier man was proving too tough. So I got out my phone. He was telling me, call anybody you like. I called the general. I said, oh boy, your boys are here and they're disturbing me. I'm trying to pass to the east and they're talking nonsense. See, what are they saying? I said they said I should give them money. So he said, how much are they saying? I said, I not even ask them. He said, KJ, just give them. I know why I'm saying that, because before I get to that place or my people get there, they will have done enough damage that may not be repaired. If they slap you, nobody can come and say, we can only deal with them. That's what he said. We can only throw them into prison. We can't go and slap them. So just let me talk to them. Let me talk to them, So he collected, I gave the guy the phone. He reluctantly collected it. And who is this? I say, it's your general. And he said, sir, please, may I know you? The guy called his name. He said, sir, he said, this is one of us. He just, I didn't make it. Allow him to pass. He said, okay, sir, okay, sir. That is how we pass, my brother. And when eventually we met, I asked him, why didn't you give him command? And, I was expecting to say, come on, He said, my brother, this country will be so. They are when you day, now then they're in charge. Whatever they can do to you, they will do to you before anybody will intervene. So just make sure you find a way to pass. I'm talking about even the Nigerian never reached how it be now when this thing was happening. So imagine now that anybody is law to themselves, whatever they want to do. So my prayer continues to be for Natasha, that she will be able to hold her evidence and not reveal to anybody. And eventually, when she reveals them in court, she should also have her people in the media who will put those things out. So she's not only revealing to court, so they don't do what they are doing now with Nnamdi Kanu's case, and to say the court can no longer, you can't leave the court with the evidence and go and show in the public. If not, you'll be subjudice. Since you are there, it's only what you can write that you can report. You can't go there and report exactly what's going on. I've never seen it. Okay, that's the Nigeria we're facing, my brother. It is a difficult place.
All right, thank you, KJ.
Professor Damages, please, can you just give me 1 minute? There's something that I forgot to highlight. And it has to do with Natasha's one of Natasha's aide that she said was kidnapped, and part of the reason, that was kidnapped, and those who kidnapped her just wanted to find out Natasha's movement, where she was going. Yes, yeah. and then Mbeke, the so-called Professor Mbeke, which was actually a false name, and how she came like a friend, but basically was there to extort some information from her to use for her own. And so when you look at some of those things, you are worried. You tend to worry. I try to be neutral on this whole issue, but when you hear those things, those accounts, you begin to wonder whether, why would they be doing all these things to this lady?
See, there are many questions. I'm not taking too much time, Dr. Damages. There are many questions to ask. Let's reverse a little bit to the SA who came to say, "Oh, it was me who Professor Mbeke was calling," and people were calling me. My phone was ringing non-stop, and I was wondering how they got my number. Let us go back to the video. The video didn't have your number anywhere. You say random people are calling you, and you normally don't pick numbers you don't know. But there was no number. Your number was not on the screen on the video that the Mbeke showed. What was written was Akpabio SP. So if Akpabio SP was written, and they now calling your number, and your number was ringing off handle, I didn't know the people who are calling you. My brother, how did the public get your number? Are they witches? Okay, that's one. So you know that already something is playing along the line that is not true. Okay, that's why I started getting my suspicion. All this is an arrangement. Secondly, Oyibo man came to Adiola's platform to say, oh, this lady have done this thing to me, and I know many other people, just that the people will not agree to come to, you know how these people behave. They don't want to have anything to do with you, whether it's for good for bad. Just go, they've dealt with you. They don't want even hear your name. But he said he has their numbers. He can collect evidences from them to tender. He also presented his own evidence how he was dealt with by this same individual. Why is the government not looking into all those ones? But they are more concerned about a senator. If Rudolph, listen to it. So some people say they are not. I'm biased on this case because I've seen that it's tilting to one direction. You went ahead to give rulings that is against the Nigerian constitution, and you people today are upholding that ruling, and nobody is talking about it. The Senate is not saying, no, you cannot suspend the senator for 6 months. It's not in any rule book. It's for 14 days that you can suspend. That's what the court says. But till this moment, you have suspended her. You suspended her staff. You collected everything that belongs to the Senate from her. Okay. You even went ahead to give an order that she should no longer be called a senator. Who are you? You be God? You be God? And everybody is keeping quiet. It's not about me. It's not about Natasha. It's about the rule of law. Each time we say this, people mistakenly begin to bring it to tribe or whatever. Okay? It's not about any of those. It's about the rule of law. It's happening to her today. It can happen to anybody tomorrow. An injury to one is injury to all. And that is where I stand. Let there be fairness across board, irrespective of who you are. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Ike, go ahead.
I hope that if we have about 500 Nigerians who can hold people in their blockhouse and they are running helter skelter like your Senate president and his group, I think it would be better, because this lady hold them in their blockhouse, even though they are telling us to bring the evidence. I think the time is already close to go to court. Like AJ was saying, I think she's supposed to learn how to keep her mouth shut and go to court and do her stuff, right? Nigerians already with her, so let her not be pushed by the name of interview and she open up what evidence that she has. I think she should be able to teach herself, and the husband also. The Bible made me to understand that our wives have a weaker vessel. So the man who is supposed to be the Abraham of the house and the covering of her hair is supposed to know the limit that the wife can go, talking about this issue. So my advice is, like KJ spoke, Anthony, is for her to try to, mirror what she's saying to the public and keep her things to her chest and let the thing go to the court. She's already with, at least if nothing is, 85% of Nigerians are solidly behind her, including myself. So all we are saying is that because everything has been captured, like KJ mentioned, Wike is the owner of the judiciary in Nigeria. Whatever he says goes. So if whatever they tell the judge to say the next day, they will tell you this is what it is, and you do not have any other place to go, right? They put example. They put the Labour Party Supreme Court judgment into ambiguous situation, even though they know the truth. But everybody is interpreting the law the way it suits them, right? This is the playbook. It's the script that has been written in the judiciary. So I'm not surprised, but it is good that we have a woman that will be able to stand up to this time around, standing on her feet. My hope and my prayer for her is that she has the evidence, and the evidence, or the judges of the public opinion with the evidence. I think if it is what is believable, I think that the judges are going to be in a very serious pressure to do the right thing. So my hope is that Natasha should reduce her intake of going to the press for now, gather your evidences, and make sure that you hold it to your chest until the day of your, to the court. Let your lawyer tell you what you have to say when you have to speak to the public. So you don't say because you're a lawyer. If all of us are lawyers, they go and hire lawyers also to do that stuff. So you cannot stand on the point that you're a lawyer, not knowing that you're exposing yourself. So we don't want her to expose herself before the court. So she has to guide everything for herself. Let her lawyer speak, or let her lawyer tell her what she has to say when she go to public forum, because it's really not helpful when she begin to say so many things. Why the case is few days to the court, But like everybody has said, like whatever I've believed, the judiciary in Nigeria has been captured by the few that are captured Nigeria. So what is it? No, it's no more a play for the common man. It's for the people that are on top. If they decide that if we can, there's a man in Asarok decide to make a decision on what they want in the court they don't have a choice to do another thing. But I think that with Ababio and his Senator Nwaboye, that which state is that man represent? Where is he from?
Ebonyi
State. My friend, I've never seen a motor guard conduct. Even this motor guard conductor is not this one. This type of motor park conductor, I don't know where he's operating, where this kind of person is operating as a tout in the motor park, But this is what you get. This is the Nigeria. This is the people that are telling me and you. Dr. Damage is a doctor. KJ is a journalist. Tony is a lawyer. I'm a common man, class 5. But at least I have something on my head. These are the people that are speaking for you. These are the people that go to the National Assembly to represent you in your constituency. And you say honorable when you see him. Hey, honorable.
A complete aguru.
Yes, when you see them honorable, everybody bow down. This is what we are talking about. When you said like the brother of Umahi, they're all the same thing.
All right. All right. Thank you, Ike. For those who do not know, Senator Nweboy, let's see if I have him lined up for those who may not know who he is.
This is any issue of sexual harassment because it never happened. The problem is this, which I promised to tell you. Senator Natasha was the chairman of Senate Committee on Local Content, which she felt she was comfortable with. But in Senate, from time to time, committee leadership are changed. Committee leadership are, reshuffled. And her committee was affected. Like every other chairman, she was shifted to Senate Committee on Diaspora, which didn't go down well with Senator Natasha. And instead of her to understand that she's here to represent his people and not primarily to be a committee chairman, meaning that she's putting her personal interest first. She's not putting the interest of Nigerians first. She's not putting the interest of her constituency first. She's putting her personal interest first. And that is the cause of this allegation. And let me tell you, a day before she appeared on Arise claiming this sexual harassment, she called a senator. And if you probe further, I will tell you the name. To tell Senate President to return her as chairman Senate Committee on Local Content. Failure to do so, she will disgrace Senate President. The senator called Senate President.
Madu.
So that's Nweboy, Senator Nweboy. I played that because some people may not know who he is, and but during the interview, Natasha addressed him and talked about some of the things he said in several interviews, which I would like those who are interested in the case to watch. Let me get Paul to weigh in. We have a few more minutes left for this segment. Paul, go ahead.
Well, Doctor, I don't have much to say. Like the lawyers will say, they always make a reference and a precedent and every other thing, stuff like that. So I'm not surprised. We cannot beat this guy too much. Remember when Dino Melaye was doing it for Saraki? So this is the new Dino Melaye and every other thing. Till Dino Melaye will wake up one day and see Saraki go join Tinubu, like his vice Okowa is with Tinubu now. and every other thing. So we see all those things. So he just doing everything possible to climb the top and every other thing. That's just it, you understand? So what he's talking about, Natasha, is the same thing. He himself too is also looking for juicy committee. So he's working tooth and nail to make the Senate president, Akpabio, see that, okay, yo, give me better thing, make a con chop. That is just the same thing. Then I hope for Natasha, because the judiciary is for sale. Because doctor, there's back in the days when we used to follow ball before it changed from NFA to NFF. Every other ministries and parastatals, they're doing well. NFA is not doing well. Meanwhile, NFA, on the flip side, NFA is the one that is doing well. That's why we're winning. We're doing well, but people are not making money. So they have to change the narrative. We have to win, or we have to make money. So this is the thing. So the country has been bastardized. So these judges, they cannot have all these qualifications, become a judge, high court judge, Supreme Court judge. I can't even send their kids to private schools in Nigeria because the public school is already dead, buried. These judges even want to send their kids to the US and the UK. What do you think will happen? You understand? They live based on the governors, they live based on the president. They don't have anything. You understand? They fund what they do. They don't have their own allocation. They don't manage themselves. They don't run themselves. So they have to take bribes. They have to listen to the Oga at the top and everything. The only small thing that you see, maybe some of these judges, if it is the young one who still have kids in the UK and US, maybe a little bit scared, maybe because they feel certain cases that they will pass, they might revoke their visa, then they won't get visa to go treat themselves or go to their kids' graduation and other things. That is what they will just consider. Other than that, the judiciary is already for sale. Even as somebody like me, like I call myself the other time, native fowl too, I can buy a case in Nigerian courts today. You understand? It's all about money. It's all about just promise them some connections here and there. So the country has been bastardized and other things. So you'll be so shocked. Natasha may have a good case or she may not have a good case. But the thing that they are practicing, like they say, he that goes to equity must go with clean hands. The judiciary is not even clean. So you are not even going to equity to go ask for clean hands or a filthy hand. You understand? What we get there right now is a miracle hand. And when you come miracle hand, people buy miracle too in Nigeria. You understand? That's what I'll say for now. That's my take.
All right. Thank you, Paul. I want to hear from people who probably have questions and see if they didn't watch it, if Natasha answered those questions during the interview. But let's go to Benson. Benson, what is your take?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Damage, once more again. You see, the thing is that if Nigeria is a sane country, good country, they're supposed to know that the first day this happened, the case is supposed to be over. Because the day this happened, they said the Senate president and one other Yoruba senator, his friend, they called this lady around 1 o'clock and they were warning her, tell her what you're doing is it's not good for the Senate president and so on and so forth. If they are not guilty, they're not supposed to call her. Akpabio is guilty. That's why him and that his friend is calling the lady and tell her to drop that case and she's not supposed to make that allegation. Because the man, if it's in the same country, even in Africa, some African countries, immediately that man do such a thing, that man's supposed to be arrested. Or the people supposed to even guilty on him, place guilty on him. Because you're not supposed to start calling somebody who accused you in the midnight, warning the person. That means you're already guilty. And that is why they have been doing all this jumbo, going like this. They don't want to bring out they don't want everybody to investigate the case because they know that Akpabio is guilty. And I want to say this, the country is captured. If they go to court, really court, there's no way the judges will go for Natasha. They will still go for whom they used to go to. But you see, like that lady said, this impunity is coming to an end. You see this impunity going on in Nigeria. It's coming. You see what happened in Enugu recently. How that small girl, 14 years old 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 girl, 14 years Because of that small gear, that man was arrested. It's going to happen in Nigeria very soon. I don't know, but what I know is that impunity is coming to an end. All these things this man is doing with his children and with his friends and all this nonsense he's doing, it's coming to an end. You will see it. Because no country, the God we worship, the God we serve, is not a stupid God. He will allow you to do all the stupid things you are doing, not the nonsense you are doing. But one day, me and you, all of us here, who believe that Abacha, upon all the whole power he has, all this nonsense, all the nonsense he was doing, that's only small thing. Only one lady will make him to fall. So the same thing, this man, what they think that is heaven, they think that is what people are suffering, people are dying. No, the wife is doing nonsense with his children, and they think that he continue. The senators are doing nonsense. Look at that man who did that is Senate president, that Senate idiot coming to represent talk for Akpabio. You see the kind of people we have there, jumbo nonsense people. But I'm telling you, my brothers and sisters, you see, this thing these people are doing, it will come to an end very soon. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you, Benson. Mazi Obala, your take.
Yeah. Good evening, Dr. Rudolph and my fellow panelists. Tony, KJ, I greet. Doctor, please, I think we should go to another topic, because this is waste of these people. They are not serious over there now. They are not serious. Look at what we're discussing.
Which people are not serious?
I mean, those people in the Senate, Nigerian politicians. They're not serious.
But do you know that this case has implications for half of the population?
Yes. Look, I don't think so. Poor Nigerians are so poor to have interest in this kind of,
No. This is what I'm saying. Okay, there was a question asked. We didn't process the video, so I couldn't find. It's a long video. I couldn't find the part. But there was a question that Adela asked her towards the end, because there's discussion about political settlement, just like in every case. What if you settle this case? If people are suggesting that, and her answer was very important, that there are young girls, there are women who do not have the power that she has, influence, who are facing these issues, and they are hoping that by resolving her issue, that will have impact on them, and men may behave better than they currently behaving.
That is what I'm trying to tell you. The poor Nigerian girls, women, this case is prominent because it affects a very highly positioned lady and Senate. What our girls, our women are going through in Nigeria, in offices, in banks, in schools, Dr. Rudolph, is despicable. The kind of abuse, sexual abuse that is going on in Nigeria, in every sector.
So that's the more reason why we have to talk about it. We have to make sure that this is settled.
We're talking about it because I've said we are talking about, because now it is affects a very high profile lady. What of those poor girls that have nobody to speak with? So what I'm trying to say, it is good if they want, let them discuss about it. But for me, this thing is systematic. It is institutional. Everywhere is horrible. So if Natasha can, get this in through, fine. But I don't see it. If another poor girl has the same problem, that she's going to go far as this lady is going. What this lady is going through now? I don't think that poor girl, going so far, because the system is rotten. It's rotten. Our system is against women. Let me tell you here, this kind of problems, or let's say case, if this happened to where I live here in Germany, that day the man will step down, and then the police will go on, immediately take over and investigate. But look at what they are trying to do. Even now, the accused has become the accused. The victim has become the accused because of how Nigeria is placed. It's very unfortunate for women, for our women, not only for Natasha, but for our women. Thank you. That's all I have to say here.
Thank you, Abara. All right. If you're welcome, it's been a long time. Okay.
Papu Doka, good evening.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Paul, good evening. Uncle Ike, long time. KJ, oh my God.
I don't complain about all this mortuary egusi and ogbono wey we dey chop for America. You can't go Nigeria, go chop organic one. I know who bring for us back.
Good evening. And Tony, good evening. Bigger for me. And like I always said, if you haven't been a victim of sexual harassment, please don't talk about it. You know why? Because it's a trigger for some people and people like me. And let me share this a little bit, Papu Doka. And every time I talk about it, I get emotional. And for people who are criticizing Natasha, this is her story. You were not there. And when I tell mine, this is my truth. You were not there. KJ said something about, will you be carrying camera everywhere you go? Sexual harassment can happen anytime, even when I'm talking to you right here. It can happen anywhere. So who has now, even though we live in the world of technology and social media, everybody will bring out their camera and all that stuff. When it happened to me in UNEC by a professor called Kuru from Arrestedst, I will never forget about it. I will never forget about it. He made me have a carryover. What did I do? Nothing. Because he's been trying to get my attention. I refused. And guess what he did? He waited for me until the day of the exam. We are taking his class, Banking and Finance. I studied accounting. It's one of those classes you have to take. This man stood behind me while I was sitting with my other friends. Stood behind me, copied my reg number, copied my name. After the exam, I did not see my result, but the rest of my friends saw their results. I went to him and I said, hey, Prof, I didn't see my results. And guess what he said to me? And I quote, meaning, have you finished running? I'm holding you. I don't know what to do. I will never forget it. I cried because that was in our third year. So I only have one chance to take this class, and that will be my final year. If not, I will not graduate with my mates. I will come back the next year, meaning that I will not go to service with other classmates. There is nothing I did not do. I thank God for my friend Chinyere Dike, because when I said this man tortured me, I went through Idiabo, he's from Arrestedst. I went through Vincent, he's from Arrestedst. These are his people. And they went to beg and they said, they should step out. This is not their business, that this is between me and him. This man opened his mouth and told me to go and pay for a hotel. And I will tell him the room number if I want to graduate from this school. As I'm talking to him, let him come and deny it. So Chinyere Dike is from Ako, Enugu State. My very good friend. She lives in Port Harcourt. And Chinyere said, this is what we're going to do. She spoke to her husband, rest in peace, Kenneth. Kenneth said, that's not a big deal, that he's going to handle it. Chinyere said, because her husband is a police officer, well and high rise, said, no, don't take that route. Chinyere told me, Ify, what you're going to do is this. Tell him that you are from Ako, Enugu State. And as a married woman, if you sleep with, somebody that's igabara, So that was the lie we cooked up. And I went to him with money. I will never forget about it. This was around early 2000 when 10,000 naira is a lot, a lot of money then. I knelt down in his office and I begged him. I said, this is it. Oh, there is nothing in it. I would have done it. I would have done this. Even just both of us, Chinyere and Chidebele, they were waiting for me downstairs. I begged this man and begged this man. This man refused. Said, you have to do the right thing. Anyway, long story short, did it happen? No, it did not happen. Believe me or not believe me. So he said I should retake the class. And if you are, I don't know how it is now. If you retake a class, if you carry over a class, it's gonna drop your GPA.
Yeah, it drops your GPA.
Class, okay, and that class you can't have an A. It's either B, C, D. You will never have an A.
You got a D.
No, you can have a B, C, but you cannot have an A. So I went and retook the class. Even with retaking the class, this man wasn't happy. I had to come back again to beg him. So finally, I had to come with the guy that wanted to marry me then to actually beg this man, say, I am her husband. Please. That was when the man took the money and gave me a B, and I graduated from that class. I vow, I said, I will never forget this man. 2 months ago, Idiabo texted me and sent me a picture of Okorokoro. Guess what? I went mad. And I sent to him, I wrote him, I said, stop sending me anything about this man. You know what this man did to me. Guess what this idiot told me? Something that happened. You still have that grudge, that anger. So he never considered, he never thought about what I went through. The question remained, why did you even send me a picture of him? Why? Why? This have more than like 20 years ago. Why are you still talking to me about this man? What I'm trying to say is this. You know, people are criticizing Natasha, asking her to bring evidence. Do I have evidence? No. If I call Chidebele, she will tell you it happened. If I call Chinye or Luchi, they will tell you it all happened. Do I have evidence? I don't have no evidence. But let me tell you something. When people tell you a story, believe them until they tell you otherwise. Manzopara asked, we have to forget about this. We know that this.
No, I didn't say that. I said, please. I didn't say that we have forgot about. I said that.
No, I know. You were saying that it's disgusting to be talking about this case and other stuff. It might be disgusting in a country where there is no justice, because if Natasha and Akpabio is in this country, Akpabio will never smell any political office in his life again. I mean, his political career will be over. But let me tell you how stupid this man is. He's not intelligent. He's not smart. He's a coward and he's an idiot. And I will tell you why. If this man is smart enough or intelligent enough, and the day this woman made this statement, of course, we know the truth lies between Natasha and Akpabio. And he knows within himself that he said something like that to this woman, or he could have said, because everybody said Akpabio jokes too much, he would have come out and make a public apology and say, listen, I must have said something inappropriate, but I didn't mean it in that context. Please, if I offended you, I sincerely apologize. Trust me, nobody will be talking about this case right now. The reason why we are talking about it is because Akpabio and his colleague, the people that want to victimize, intimidate Natasha, want to show her or get her out of the Senate. That's why we are still talking about it. Now it is the federal government versus Natasha. And again, like I always say, Natasha, if you're listening to me, I did not sue you. I am not part of the federal government. Because if you're talking about federal government, you're talking about the whole of Nigeria as a country. No, I'm not among people. In fact, I am a victim also. So I want you to understand that this is just the people in power. And I feel so sad that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the so-called president of Nigeria, can just sit down and watch this thing happen and not make a comment. This is the whole world is watching. The case, I think, is on the 3rd of June from the evidence Natasha presented. The people are watching because I don't think she's in country. I think she's somewhere in UK, and she said she will be coming in. She will be coming with her lawyers. People are watching because what they're telling her, because from the interview she made, she said 2 senators in the senators forum or Northern Senators Forum, told her she will go to jail. She will go to jail. She will go to jail for doing what? She will go to jail because she spoke up. She will go to jail because this is not the first person accusing Akpabio of the same thing. And I'm sure it's not the second person. It's just because she is bold enough to speak up. And still, people like this woman is being terrorized, intimidated. But like she said, this injustice can never be sustained. So I'm glad that she's taking, she's very strong. She's a woman. If I tell you that she's not tired, looking at her body language, she's mentally exhausted. As a human being, she will. It's like she's fighting the whole cabal in the Nigerian government. So she's standing alone. My annoyance in all these things is not even the case. Nobody stood up for this woman, not even one person. Even the women there did not stand up for her. Even the men did not stand up for her. And you ask yourself, where are the people? I'm not even talking about Igbo people. No, I'm asking about men. These people, they have daughters. Akpabio said he has 4 daughters, 4 girls. All these senators, I'm sure they have daughters. They can be them tomorrow. They can be the victim tomorrow. Like Natasha said at the end, I want to speak up for other girls so that they will not be a victim. Even in our system, if you want to go get a job, you must sleep with somebody or sleep with your boss in order for you to get a promotion. One of our friends here from Sierra Leone called me sometime last year. He was fired. Why? Because he made a sexual statement inappropriate to another co-worker, all because of a joke. He lost his job. Just like that, he lost his job. And this is number 3 citizen in a country. And just because somebody accused you for something, you couldn't even come out to own to it. You couldn't even find a way to mediate this thing so that this will die. Instead, you want to use fear to terrorize this woman. I know she will never get any justice in Nigeria. Of course, we know that. The court has been bought. You will take a courageous judge to, support this woman or to, vindicate this woman or to say, okay, this is it. I don't think she's going to get any justice. But please, men, when people come out to talk about sexual harassment as a female, be kind to them. Listen to them. You have not been in that position to see what the person has gone through. Please stop it. Stop it. If you don't know, just shut up your mouth. But for people coming out to call this woman names and all sorts of stuff, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart because if you haven't been through that, like I was talking to my friend and she told me the same thing she went through. People think we just want to, some people say, oh, she wants to bring Akpabio down. Akpabio can't even do anything. Even if, let's say, Natasha is interested, what will Akpabio do on the bed? With that big old come out, how can he even lift it up? This woman, everything she said, you can listen to her and know that she's not lying. I'm not saying that Akpabio is lying. Come out and defend yourself. She said that they went to a panel and Akpabio pulled out. Why did you pull out? At the last minute, you pulled out. Akpabio has never spoken or addressed this issue. Instead, he's addressing it through other people. I'm not going to talk about Mwebwe, calling her a married 6 husbands. Point of correction, out of any divorced woman, there is a divorced man. So whether she has married 10 husbands, that is not the point. She has every right to marry 20 if she wants to. But that's not what we are talking about. You are saying that you were there. You were there. Show us proof if you were there. Let's talk about it. If you people are asking for proof, show us the proof that all of you were there. And that did not happen. So what I'm trying to say is this. Please, men, be so kind. If you don't know, say you don't know. If you don't know how to address it, talk to your children. Let them speak up. Let them not wait, because sometimes people are afraid to speak up in a society where you can never get a justice. If it's in this country where we live, all of us who live in diaspora, we can speak up, and that can be investigated. I have patients come to me. I have a patient, a guy, the other day telling me that he was sexually harassed. And when he spoke up, he was fired. Now he's suing the company. I don't want to, it's a bigger company. I'm not going to talk about it. So, let us just be gentle and let us be kind. I know there is no justice system in Nigeria. Let us see how this thing is going to go in future. And for men, please put your 3 legs in between your legs. Control that. Most of you are married. Control that. If somebody say no, leave her alone. Don't threaten people. Your daughter might be a victim tomorrow, and your daughter might sleep with her boss in order to get promotion. How will you feel as a father? Let's be one. Let's be guided. Thank you, Papu Doka.
Doctor, please, I have something to tell you. I want to beg you. I want to speak for myself. I know we still need to do more work, because coming to America for years helped me. If they want to talk about sexual harassment, God, if they want to count by own count case, you understand? It should be more than 1,000, if not 10,000. You understand? Because it's a normal thing, the way we talk and everything. But these days now, like they say, the world is slowly becoming a village. But everybody can be in that village. What do I mean? The way we talk to women, the way it's easy and everything. Sometimes we don't understand the way we talk to women in restaurants, in public place and everything. All these things is harassment. Because I live in the US, because I work in the US, I've seen so many people who lost their jobs, so many people who find themselves in trouble, and we take these classes like twice a year and everything. So he helped me, you understand? But if I want to say the way I do in Nigeria and everything, so sometimes many persons may be coming from the place of ignorance. And like I said again, with this thing called precedent. Back then, even people who stand up in my own time in Nigeria, that even go as far as going to the police station and everything. The police will ask, waiting you go find for your house? Waiting you small girl said they go do for beer parlor? Waiting you small girl they go do? You understand and everything. So these things has been there. So some people may be coming from the place of ignorance, mostly these age people who have been enjoying all these things. So whenever they call some of these things sexual harassment, they see it like it's alien. This is a Western thing. This is not our thing. This is how we talk and everything. If I would talk to a woman today in the US, I'll probably go online because I don't even know if the woman like me in Walmart, I'm free. But if the woman don't like me, I'm in trouble immediately. So I understand this thing. So it makes me even get panic. So sometimes some people are coming from the place of ignorance. We still need to factor that part and also through more awareness, put more enlightenment to enlighten people that you don't do this and that and this. I think that is also important. It will also help us go a long way. That's why you discover that in Nigeria, from what the other man was talking, said, this is not a news. Because truth be told, it almost sounds like it's not a news. But I can tell you,
that's why
I can tell you it is.
Because we're not addressing it. That's why it's
yes.
not news. And because, we don't have a judiciary system or a good legal system in Nigeria. That's why people keep doing it over and over again and thinking that is good and nothing is okay to do that. So when you speak up, people will be like, are you the only person? Are you the only beautiful person in this world? Why is it only you? Natasha, sorry, Papudoka, when she was accused by Reno, she addressed that issue. She said, Abio is the only man that I have ever accused. I never accused Reno. This is the conversation. And anything she's telling you, she's bringing a proof. There is another man that she called, and the man came out and said, this woman never accused me of sexual harassment. So, you can see the genuine honesty in what she's saying. And, at some point, the first day she addressed this issue, she was so emotional. If you listen to her, she was really down because she knows the backlash that she's going to get. And that's exactly what she's doing. Trust me, if this woman is lying, she will not keep pushing forward. And I'm sure she wants to see the end of this. Whether it comes out in her favor, it comes out in favor of her baby. Her story will always be told. She will continue to stand tall. Bye, guys.
All right.
I'm so sorry, Ify.
Paul, stop.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ify. You spoke well. Thank you so much.
Ify, thank you so much for sharing your story. It's not easy. I don't know. Most people don't understand some of these things. When we see a moment like this happen, the first thing is not to push the conversation in any other direction. It's first of all to acknowledge what the person, because it takes a lot. I don't know if anybody has been talking and broke down. It takes a lot for people to share their stories, especially things that are deep like this. So that's the first thing. It's not even about going for that to talk about anything else. It's really to acknowledge what she went through for an adult to come out and be talking and break down. It's a lot. So we're going to...
Doctor, I know you're right. That is true. See, doctor, something happened to me 2021.
Hold on.
I went to Nigeria.
Let's take a break.
No, please, no, doctor, please, let me just touch it seconds. I went to Nigeria with my kids when I lost my mom. And we passed immigration. My daughter said she felt violated. I was shocked because I was with my daughter all the way and everything. What happened? You understand? The way the immigration talked to her and everything. All these American people, I don't understand. This is your passport. She said she felt violated. To me, you understand, coming from that place, I was there. I didn't see anything. So my daughter, the way the man talked, the way the man touched and everything. So that's where I'm just coming. I'm just saying more awareness still need to go on. You understand? But it is true. It is 100% true. I take this class every year, twice every year in my place of work. So I see all the old red flag. Somebody like me who is the talking type, sometimes it's just hard. I don't know how to hug people. Never. I don't know how to hug even my family member. Never. I can't. You understand? Because I don't know where I will pass the line. And you understand? And me, I'll be high voltage. Before somebody go hug me now, something go get us a bit now. It put me in trouble.
All right. Thank you so much. We'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. gonna be again now. Every man go get it on Natasha there for you. Oh, real betting on cha cha cha. Say you they run your race. I buy you they play. Two kind girls they wait. You go see them face to face. One go light your walls like December day. The other go show you Pepe, no time to explain. If you don't suffer, joy go come. If you the wicked, karma go run. No be by mouth, no be by phone. Natasha go pound, we go balance the noise. I touch you. There's a Natasha for everyone. Choose your own, make you no go wrong. Oh no, show your wahala, it there your hand. You go collect what you don't plan. Now the Natasha you on. Now the one we go on. Your story to song or burn or fire. Let us choose well, my turn. Let's go. No. Life na mirror, no they lie. But see you give it go multiply. If you they pure, blessing will fly. If you they slide, tears go dry. No they form saints. If you no queen, Natasha no they do in between. She they serve on hot or sweet, depending on your vibe this week. No disguise for save you. Natasha go find you. The thinking pyramid. Come up for the fake ones. No disguise don't save you. Natasha go find you. Natasha go find you. There's a Natasha for everyone. Yeah. Choose your own, make you no more. Oh yeah. Try your wahala, it there your hand. You go collect what you don't plan. Daddy Natasha you on. Now the luck, don't be charmed. Now your life be the alarm. You they call on with your palms to shine your eye. No they down. There's a Natasha for everyone.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, and thank you for staying with us. We are going to round up and go to the next stream that forefathers will handle. But before we do that, I want us to review what happened and maybe touch on a few more things. Forefathers, you have you can still get your 3 hours because the ladies' show will start at 8, so that's good. Let me hear from. I wanted to say that I watched that interview from the beginning to the end. I saw some comments, and even on this platform now, I see some comments from people who, personally, I'm not a lawyer, and I don't know the legal advice she got, but I understand from a layman's perspective her decision to come out and talk, because over the period when she was stopped from speaking to the media, I think she lost the public opinion on the topic. There were many questions that were raised, and I felt that she addressed them. I was expecting people who disagreed with her or her perspective to come and I want to hear whether they were convinced by certain things, like the issue of the Reno Omokri, who was put into the story that Reno accused her of sexual harassment. She came out and said that she never accused, that she accused Reno, that she never accused Reno of sexual harassment. She didn't pay Reno Omokri. I wanted to know if Reno has responded. If somebody paid you, somebody saying that I didn't pay you, but Reno said that he was paid. So there was instances where there was another issue about Sandra when she came out first and said, I didn't know, I didn't speak to Sandra Drew. She addressed that. So all the issues that people had that was framing that story, she dealt with that. I wanted to hear from those people who felt that, who were already judging her and passing their judgment, how they felt about the interview, whether there was something left out. But I'm not seeing them. But there were people who were still saying, you know, you are lying, because they want to take certain lines. So I wanted a discussion. And then on the part of Ife, and this happens if you have a live show like this, people will, certain times, depending on the topic, their experiences break down. At that moment, what is typically recommended, those who do psychology, is for everybody to just take a break, acknowledge what whoever it is went through. It's not an easy thing. We shouldn't even go further to discuss anything after that until we all recover, and appreciate that before we go back to conversations. All right, let me quickly go.
Can I say something quickly?
Okay. Let me for that, I'll come to you. Let me hear from.
Okay. If he actually, I cannot say I know what you went through, but I can agree with your story. Somehow in this my life journey, I have had a 1 or 2 years I spent teaching in the university, actually Imo State University, and I know what pressures that can be brought on people, and I have friends who have experienced such things, either as students or as a lecturer. In both instances, both harassment are both ways. If you are the one who is always trying to be pious, some students are out there who try to push you to a limit, and then some people are just out. They're just devil in incarnate in a lecturer's form, and they can do as much as damage as you just talked about. I pray that God give you total healing and restore confidence in the male Homo sapien, as the case may be. But going away from that, the reason why I didn't probe into what Natasha said concerning Rena of Mockery, because I've had previous videos where she did a very lengthy explanation on that, and she used 2 things, which is a document. When you are living Nigeria, leaving the country Nigeria to another country, you get departure, and when you come back, you have arrival. There's no way you can get departure and come back without having arrival. So when she explained it, the time that Ronald Mokri was saying that he was in that place, in the position, he couldn't have been in Nigeria at that time because there is no arrival. There's no arrival. She explained it so clearly, it was there for anybody to see. I'm not, again, let us, not put it here. We're not saying, Akpabio, you are guilty. We're not there. We're not saying, Akpabio, you're not guilty. We're not there. We're saying, don't harass the lady to bring her evidence. Since she has said you went to her privately to withdraw, she said she will not withdraw, she'll meet you in court. You took your lawyer who made 2-3 interviews insisting that she will bring her evidence or write apology. She refused to write. Why then are you constantly bringing her to the public forum? And why is the government now trying to be the one to prosecute her on your behalf? On your behalf. For me, that settles it. Okay, you are trying to use the system to harass her. If it's defamation, is that a crime? If it's a criminal case, is that the reason why? Is that the most important thing that you guys should be dealing with right now as a nation, where we're losing 20, 30, 40, 50 people in a week? Is that what we should be dealing with? And you are trying to protect. Look, a man who you are calling as a super weakness is one of the people who ate the money, chopped all the money of Kogi State. That case is still with the EFCC. People didn't find it. The government didn't find that more pressing to take him on and get back that money. There are more than 4-5 people who have come out to debunk Professor Mbeke, but Professor Mbeke is your 3rd star weakness. Come on, man. Are we still a country? Are we still a country? I may not like anybody. I mean, not everybody that comes to this panel I like so much, I want to be friends, but I cannot stop their view. Or when they are saying the truth, say, I don't like this person, let me not accept the view. No, that's not how the world lives. I mean, that's not how the world runs. Irrespective of what you think. The same people who Jesus flogged out of the synagogue were the same people from which Paul came from. Paul was one of the Sahendris of those days. Okay, he was one of the leaders of the law, a very highly placed person. But at one particular point, they were found wanting, and he did and forgot it there. So let us learn how to deal with things as they are and leave it at that. In this case, we think that Natasha is unnecessarily being harassed by both the government and the authorities. I don't see why an individual, and I end with this, Dr. Rudolph. My biggest fear in Nigeria is that an individual can become law to you and onto the system. He can just make a pronouncement. If you watch Shore's video was talking about somebody who put somebody in the prison. Okay, this one not even a government official now, but using somebody to put people in prison, and one of them has stayed in that prison for almost 26 years. Almost 26 years. Nobody have taken the person to court. And that is my biggest fear. If you want to ask yourself, why did KJ leave Nigeria? That's my biggest fear, because they put you in a dungeon, nobody knows about you, and you can be forgotten there. We will insist that this will not happen to Natasha. Let her tell her story, and we will be ready to publish her story. And if she's wrong, we'll say, Natasha, by the evidence the court have presented, you are wrong. This thing shouldn't have been. If she's right, we'll say, well done, good and faithful lady. You fought the Nigerian, the good fight. I can tell you, when I went to University of Abuja, the Senate, for which you're talking about, in my set, two, you can ask anybody who went to University of Abuja. They used to send 2 luxurious, what do you call it, coastal buses, white, to a female hostel every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They bring them back on Sunday. The same Senate that are now saying that they're not harassing girls. Do you want me to tell you a story? We have friends who have been harassed, just that we don't want to talk about it, okay? Because they will not give us permission to talk about it. But in your close discussion with them, they will tell you. They will even call the names of people who have been harassing them, or who has even gone beyond harassing them and got their way. So what are we saying? This is something what our society need to deal with. Because if we are going to really move as a nation, we must curb some of these things. Okay, I don't have a problem if the person consented to your whatever advancement you are doing, but once it's not working, please. And like I said remember Dr. Damages, I said when this first case we discussed it on this chat, I said person when Sabi Akwabi may go tell and say, make it just no say anything, because this lady will fight this thing to the last, and that's what's happening now. At the end, breeze go blow. Fire when Yash go, of course, I know what thing will happen. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, KJ. Forefathers, welcome.
Thank you for having me, Dr. Damages. Greetings to all the panelists, the chat, and to the viewers. This matter of Senator Akpoti, for me, is I see her as an exemplary politician in a field where it's very, very rare to find any. And the fact that they are choosing to persecute her like this, you can see that there's an element of persecution going on. The kind of punishment that that was meted out to her, extreme. The way they try to ban her from coming back home to our own home village, talking about curfew and all that, using the state. They are abusing the state, these people, to go after an individual for their own political ends. And my concern is that I keep saying it, this goes deeper than just simple animosity. This is about Nigeria itself, where you have people of exemplary character being maligned, while the crazies and the mad people that have been running this country to the ground are the ones that want to get their way. This matter is a very simple matter, and we should not let our feelings get take precedence over a kind of decorum in terms of the right process to go about these things. If there's an allegation, then it has to be investigated in a cool-headed manner where evidence is provided. Because you can't go about in a world where there is no evidence and people just, lives could be destroyed. And those people have family too. So this thing about, feelings get involved. Everybody have high feelings on either side. I'm not care about, I don't worry too much about the feelings. I worry about the innocent. If the lady is innocent, then the man should pay heavily. And if the man is not guilty, then he shouldn't have to go down for something because people feel that they need to support this in some kind of agenda. That is how, this is a common sense thing. And I don't know why in Nigeria now it's hard to find cool heads anymore. I don't know whether all the people with the cool heads and simple wisdom, whether they have all gone quiet. So this is not a very controversial issue, and it really should be handled in a straightforward manner. But I really worry that the way they are going after her is about something else, because she even talked about how they try to investigate. You know, EFCC is intimidating a lot of governors, and look at how they are all running to one party now. They tried to investigate, and they couldn't find one thing against her because there's nothing there to find. If they, and the same thing with P2B too, if there was something to find with P2B, they would have found it a long time ago. There is nothing there to find, because that's how they intimidate people. Either they try to use evidence against you, they use money to bribe you, they use one thing or the other. They are abusing the state. You can see them abusing the state all the time. And they were abusing the state even before they got into office. Does anyone remember when somebody was ordering DSS to go and arrest Emefiele while the president was still in office? And the president didn't authorize that. These people have been fifth column in the state, and now they're taking over the state and they are running it as if it's their estate. They can do whatever they like with it. I really feel that Nigerians really need to pay attention to what is going on here, because if they were running the country for the betterment of the country, I would have said, yeah, maybe that's what Nigeria needs, a little bit of ruffle. But look at what they've done the country into. From a country of 450 billion GDP to 200 billion GDP. From a country of lower this inflation to a higher one. Cost of living is expensive. Everything is just more difficult for no real reason, other than for whatever this president wanted to do it for, which I believe is not for Nigerians, it's for people out there that he's doing most of all this is for. So I really think that people should pay attention to why they are going after Natasha. I really feel that Natasha should be talking about the work she's doing. I don't think it's about just sexual harassment. There's something else going on. Because anybody I see in Nigeria that does anything good, it's almost as if they never prosper. What is wrong with Nigeria? Even Dangote now that is praising Tinubu, look at how they frustrated him. Till today, he's still buying crude oil from overseas. Nobody that does good thing. Why is it that Nigeria, the establishment, want to punish them all the time? I will leave it there. I don't want to go on too long, but I just feel like people really have to protect this about people like Natasha, because there are not that many of them. How many can you count in Nigerian this thing? Like even the Labour MPs that were Labour politicians that were elected, they have all gone to join the gang. There's no one else remaining. I'm not even sure there's anyone in that government, in the government corridors now, that you can say is an upstanding human being. Can anyone tell me? I don't know. She's the only one. Thank you.
All right, we have to round up. I will invite the people in the panel, anybody who has something to say. We end it with, yeah, go ahead.
I think our sister Ify, maybe she misunderstood what I was trying to say. I was not trying to say that Natasha has no right to, to fight for her right. What I was trying to say that this rape, this sexual harassment is deep rooted in the society. Very, very, in every sector. And she confirmed what I was trying to say. Look at her stories. But because she was poor then, 20 years ago, assuming that she went to the police or the authority to report that professor or her lecturer, nobody would have listened to her because of where she's coming from, because of her background. That's what I was trying to say, that it is so systematic, it is so institutional that it is an epidemic that I don't know who is going to cure it. If I tell you what my niece suffered in Nsukka, what my niece, even from here, when I was sending money, my niece that I trained in Nsukka, what she went through before she could, get away from that place. These people, they are They are just the animals. I mean, sorry to say it. Everywhere, those people that have, have power or authority over you in Nigeria, they are irredeemable. I'm sorry for our sister. If you misunderstood what I was trying to say, I'm sorry, but I condemned what do you call it? Akwabi, look at him now. Look at the way he talks. Does he look like a human? In fact, the worst Senate president Nigeria ever produced. I mean, this man, whenever he talks, I just close my eye. I just get away from his, because what are you going to learn from him? Thank you.
All right. Quickly, just 1 minute or two for everybody, just to round up. What keeps you up at night? Let me start with you. Let me give professionals. Paul, let me start with you. We've been here for a long time. You were here from the beginning, so you should know quickly.
Doctor, nothing keep us up at night, other than when you see +234 WhatsApp call and every other thing. That's just it. You understand? You already know that it's problem solving. Nothing less, nothing more. Then they pray for you like you don't know how to pray for yourself. You understand? After they finish prayer, then you pay for the prayer. That is what keeps me up at night. You understand? Nigeria, 2 + 2, 3, 4. Sometimes the way we stereotype here, we try to gossip this one that is doing drug. We try to gossip this one that they spend a lot of money on their costume, clothes, these cars, and everything. But the beauty of it is that they even enjoy their hard work. We just carry the money and give to people every day. You understand? Not because of I want to be a charity. You understand? They even gossip me that I don't do much enough. So it keeps me up at night. You understand? And everything. I don't understand how the system. Doctor, I will tell you, when my daughter got to college, I know I spoke with you like several times over it. I cut a job of $32,000 down to get scholarship for my daughter. You understand? Which also helped my health. You understand? To rest more and everything. I cut 32,000 down. But in this case now, in Nigeria, you just pay for everything. So when I even challenge these people, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? They say, oh, uncle, how about you do them? Truly, I can't find anything online to apply for anybody in Nigeria. But I can find anything that I have a young son who is about 15. I already told him, go to Burger King, go and get a job. There's Burger King close to my house. Go to Burger King, go get a job. I told him it's not about the salary. You can also get scholarship from it. In another 3 years, you are living there. There's some $5,000, $10,000 grants that will come from it, apart from they are paying you money. And these are the things. But in Nigeria, this is what just keeps me up at night. +2, 3, 4 WhatsApp call.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let me go to Tony. You're next. Tony, unmute yourself. 2 minutes.
Okay. What keeps me up at night?
Yeah.
This platform. This platform keeps me up at night. I am an early bird, so just the company, it's a period for me to unwind. It's a period for me to meet people, learn. It's a period for me to, talk. So for me, I go early to bed. So. But every time the platform is on and I have time, I'm available. I just stay on and and then enjoy myself. So even all the arguments and so on and all that, there's still even something to learn from it, because you learn to deal with people. You learn quite a lot of things. So the platform for me is something that I enjoy. And so I thank you and every other person on the platform. You're doing a great job.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you always being here, because we're as good as the people that come. Otherwise, you see KJ, we'll be talking to KJ and everybody will be looking at him like his words will finish. He won't have anything else to say. But we appreciate all of you. Ike, Yanis.
Brother Tony, are you New York Knicks? Tonight is another chance for you to not to go. Where are you? Rudolph said it's Celtic. Where are you? Are you New York Knicks or you what? Or you are Net? Which one are you? Anyway, what is that keep? If it's not Nigeria, what they keep? Why are we here? Everybody that is here now, what is keeping you up? What is keeping you here? If not Nigeria, right? You can see today I dress like KJ, like I went an interview. No, we had a program in the church, and I just came back, and instead of me today that I am off, I'm going to work tomorrow for me to rest and sleep. But here am I talking about Nigeria. What is that? What is that makes me grow old every day? If not the problem of Nigeria. If it's only my problem, I think I'm going to look younger than my age by this time. But it's my Paul said 2, 3 plus 2, 3, 4 is the problem. That's why everybody's here. What are we talking? Is there any other thing we're talking about? It's not Nigeria, not Nigeria, your country, right? It's the only thing. I'll end like this. Steve, I want to tell you that I believe you, and I know how emotional it is, but just know that I believe you, and I pray that you continue to find a way to heal. It's a scar in the life of everybody who has gone through that is difficult to heal. But, I pray that as time goes on in your life, you'll be able to find a way to heal. I know it's not easy, because whenever such a story comes up, and because of your nature of work, you did say finally when you were leaving, you have a patient who was telling you about, the same thing story. So if it keep cropping up onto you, it's difficult for you to really get over it and heal. So, but I just pray for you that the Lord will give you the power to let go. It's hard, but just heal. I pray that you heal. And also, I hope that while you are healing, you put another lens in the life of men, because all men are not the same thing. So I just pray for you that you will heal. Okay? God bless you, and thank you for sharing your pain before us. Like Dr. Damaji said, it's not easy in the public space for somebody to do this and break down emotionally in the camera. So just know that we love you, and we'll heal with you. We'll continue to remember you in our prayers. Okay? God bless you. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
All right, Ike, thank you so much. KJ.
Yeah, I totally agree with my brother Ike. First of all, if he again will keep upholding you, so that you can find in a way of forgiving and moving on. As a Christian, we say that one of the things that bring the cancer cell to the body is unforgiving or too much bottling of anger and in your system. So each time you have an opportunity to laugh out, to speak out, please do. It helps you to heal. It helps you to relieve, whatever is bottled up in your blood system, in your lungs, and all that. That's my belief as a Christian. What keeps me up? Dr. Damages, the last time I told what keeps me up. Now I've said nothing to keep me up. When I want to sleep, I just sleep. Nothing keeps me up, because I have sat down as a grown, full adult, and I decided to tell myself the bitter truth. Nigeria don't want to be a nation. Let's face the facts. There's no need to beat about the bush. Which is there, you study nations, you are a historian. Is there any history book you have read that the country has 2 kinds or 3 kinds of policy for its citizen? One set of people have one, and that set of people have another one. It doesn't happen anywhere. Is there any country where people just sit and make themselves, their people, idle? They just want them to remain in darkness and doesn't worry anybody. Is there any other country in this world where people will be running? There's a government in place, but there's a particular group of people that they are always coming to harass the citizens of that nation, and their army is not doing anything. Instead, they are more concerned about a peace-loving people. that last week I was reading there's a human rights human rights organization that exists in the East. They publish how much it costs the Eastern people, the Eastern Nigeria, a month. Okay, that extortion that they get. I think 2.something billion that they extort from people every month in the East. And I've concluded that I will not allow the issue of Nigeria to keep me up any longer, because we are not making any progress. No matter anything anybody tells you. Some people are saying the World Bank celebrating. Why would the World Bank celebrate you people? You are putting right now, that same group are calculating how much it will cost one Nigerian. So my son, who is here now, despite the fact that he doesn't have anything, he's already owing 5.2 or 5.3 million naira. That is what he will pay. Okay, that's what's already by the loans that Tinubu and his cohorts have taken. That's how much each Nigerian is now owing. Okay, so are we going anywhere? Do you think these are people who want to make any sense? No, it's an enterprise. All the Kaega disco, it's a continuous thing. It's not as if they are going to contribute anything to the disco hall. A new song, and they will continue dancing. That is what it is. So I have given up, and I have said nothing will trouble me again. Thank you very much, Dr. Lami, this opportunity.
Thank you, KJ. Kenneth, what keeps you up at night? And welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Good day, everyone. You see, I agree with my senior brother, KJ. We should be talking about more pressing issues instead of discussing about Natasha and her ex-boyfriend. You see, the security of life and properties of my people, the Southeastern people, is more important to me than whatever they are talking about in Abuja. You see, but if I must say something about this Natasha thing and Fabio, I've always said this on this platform, that both of them, Natasha and Fabio, are two irresponsible adults. One is that I cannot speak for Fabio, because I know that the politicians in Abuja, not even Abuja, the Nigerian politicians are he-goats. And on the other hand, I wouldn't speak for Natasha, because I know how they live their life in Abuja, man. Nobody can talk me out of this. I've seen these people, I know them, I've come close to them very, very well. So I know how they, in the married ones, they are all the same. See, these people, like I said, two grown adults played themselves. And I think one is winning, the other one is being dealt with. I said that on this platform, that they will eventually deal with her. And what actually is kind of destroying her position right now is her publicly claiming that she has proofs. She has substantial proofs against this Fabio guy. If she had not said such a thing, maybe I would be believing her a little. But she said that she has substantial proof. So, but somebody like me now, I wouldn't judge Fabio. That I wouldn't conclude on Fabio, and I will support her until she provides those proofs that she claims she has over Fabio. Now, I don't want to say that she's framing Fabio, and at the same time, I would not say that Fabio is innocent. Both of them, just like for the second time or third time, I agree with Kulata. These are two irresponsible adults, and none of them is credible, and that is why I cannot use her experience to qualify other people's experience. There are genuine experience, women that has experienced sexual harassment. That is genuine. I wouldn't say that Natasha is experiencing any sexual harassment. If she had, she would have exposed that to her husband in the first instance. There is no way, as a responsible human, married woman, a man will be sexually harassing you, and you will not disclose that to your husband. You and your husband are even meant to plan together to get that man in a tight corner. So for you keeping it off from your husband shows that you are a very responsible woman. So I cannot come here and be defending you. I've said it on this platform that a lecturer was trying to sexually harass my sister, and me and my brothers were planning on how to castrate that lecturer. It's from Oko Federal Polytechnic. We're planning on, in short, we even sent him a message. We called him, talked to him, that he will serve his destiny to his wife if he doesn't stay away from my sister. And we are actually doing that. Now, just to tell you that I will not be a party that will ever support sexual harassment. I will not be a party to such behavior. That is an irresponsible behavior to do. However, when it comes to these two politicians now, it's only those that are very emotional beings that will support any of them. Both of them are birds of a feather. They flock together. So I personally let them carry their problem and go. What should we be talking about is the problem that is putting Nigeria down. And asking me what keeps me up at night. I think it's only my children that can keep me up at night. No, anything that concerns my children right now, anything that concerns my family, that's the only thing that can keep me up, up at night. When it comes to Nigeria activities, whatever that's going on in Nigeria, Nigeria should go to hell. I swear to God. Nothing in Nigeria will keep me up at night. It's only me and my family, and that is it.
All right, Kenneth, thank you. On this platform, we allow people to air their views, but there are general principles, which is one of them is that while we don't encourage people to generalize, like say all politicians are this, all Abuja people are this. It doesn't relate. It's not true. We know it's not true. But you have your view. Let's run because the other show has to start and we are running out of time. Mazopala, go ahead.
Yeah, what keeps me up this time? This is we have almost 10 minutes to 11 o'clock in the evening over here, and you guys I think this should be your afternoon, right? Yeah. I mean, this platform, Dr. Rudolph, thank you for creating this platform. I can say this is almost for elite people, elitism, elite. So we are managing. I'm managing to fit in. But just
no. We're here for everybody. It's
okay. Take me the way you see me, man.
We're here for everybody.
Take it that way. That's how Nigeria left us. Assuming that Nigeria has system like over here where you live, where that unless you are stupid, otherwise you can go to university, do this and do that. I appreciate you. I appreciate panelists who are coming here making tangible contributions, and it's a wonderful. Before, assuming that by now I will be maybe sleeping or maybe not just sleeping because I'm old now to go to Kneiper High's bar to drink beer. 20 years ago, maybe by now we'll be somewhere drinking beer, but we are old now, 60 years. So it's just stay at home, try to see what can make you happy, and then children are out of the house, you are alone. So I appreciate you, and thank you for creating this opportunity for us to speak our mind. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Mazabara. Forefathers, I think you're the last person. If I missed anybody, please let me know. Things like this happen. Forefathers, what keeps you up at night?
Thank you. Mine is two-pronged, I guess. In terms of Nigeria, whether our people will get to a point whereby they start understanding that they start seeing that their politicians are betraying them. Not just corrupt, they are actually betraying their futures and basically mortgaging them to foreigners, like this government has come into office to do. Almost everything that they've done is not like inherently wrong. It's how they did it that ensured that the Nigerian space is not doing well today. If the president did what he did in any Western nation, he will resign and they will make sure they don't name anybody his name again. He reduced the GDP of a nation by more than half within 2 years. and he dares to come on TV and score himself highly. That is good. So I just hope that Nigerians get to a point whereby they start spotting that these leaders that keep running to Washington, running to France, running to Britain, and not coming back with anything profitable, they should understand that they are not going there for their own interest. The moment they start understanding that, they will stop them from behaving like that. Any leader they elect, they will not allow those leaders to behave like that. You know, I just saw something today that something that other people do instinctively, we don't even do that. I was watching two Asian women watching a program, and the black person in that program was saying something to a CIA agent. What she was saying, the Asian girls instinctively know that she shouldn't be doing that. But we don't understand. When I saw it, it was so weird to believe that she shouldn't share that with that person. They knew that already, but the black lady, based on the film, they didn't understand that already. It tells you that the way we perceive things is totally different. We don't know our enemies when we see them. We don't know that these our leaders are selling us out. And many of our people will sell each other out too. So I wish one day our people start realizing that. My biggest thing that keeps me up at night, and probably more than anything else that is the reason why I'm here, is our existential crisis that we are in. The fact that we don't even know it, many of us don't even understand it, is a big problem, because today I was even reviewing the numbers again, and it's so alarming that we almost universally, the black countries in Africa are different from the rest of the world. The way we behave, the way we defend our nations, nothing is there. Yes, there's nothing there. Do you know it's in Ghana doesn't have one jet fighter? Doesn't have one jet fighter. Ghana doesn't have one. That is a nation of 30-something million people. That is not a nation. Something is wrong with our people. That, for me, that's an existential crisis, because if something happens, we are naked. Because if you look at Egypt alone, Egypt had more than 1,000 Air Force aircrafts.
So
more than 200 and something.
So hold on, forefathers. When was the last time somebody attacked Ghana?
Long time.
Very good question.
Before colonization, that's about 100 years ago.
Okay. So why do you think is top priority for them to own jets?
You know why?
Somebody might attack them.
Yes.
And who is that? Nigeria?
The people that attacked them before. Have they gone away? Let me give you another example. Switzerland hasn't been to war for 200 years before we were colonized. And yet they have more than 300,000 bunkers to put all their citizens underground. 300,000, more than 300,000, more than we have soldiers. Why did you think people behave like that?
No,
and yet they are one of the richest countries in the world today.
Why did they build up those bunkers? They did that because at the time they built it was when there were threats. Okay? They didn't build it now. It wasn't now. It was when there were threats of nuclear weapon, when the world was at war, and they could be attacked. The fact that they're in Europe, they could be attacked. They didn't build it now.
But they were not attacked. They were not at war with anybody.
Even if they do it now, all of Europe could be attacked. They knew that.
But that's my point. Those people are still there, and we are still here. They have not gone away. They didn't take our permission before they invaded us before. Why? It's like we are waiting for them to come back again. What are we waiting for?
All right. We will talk about this. Is now that we are rounding up. One day we have you as a guest, really, and talk about this security thing in real time.
Dr. Damages, please, 1 second, if you will allow me.
Okay.
1 second. I want to say on a lighter note, you're one of your senators who is eating the whole money in Nigeria was asked day before yesterday, explain the meaning of harmonize. He doesn't know the meaning of harmonize. So that is the people those are the people that are making laws for us in the National Assembly. A senator representing a people. They're asking what is the meaning of harmonize. He doesn't know.
Yeah,
So,
that came up at during the interview, Natasha's interview. I think she mentioned that there were other things. We didn't actually go into details. There were other things that happened there, including the meaning of progress reports. That the Senate president was asking her to bring progress reports, and she thought it was just a report, but it was something else. Anyway, thank you, Ike, for that. Let me hear from Pansa. But before Pansa, let me just point out that we want to thank those that supported us during this show. We want to thank Kulata, Oscar Blackbone, Kulata, Blackbone, Nana Bash. We thank you all for your super chats and everybody that joined. I won't be having a show tomorrow. I have another graduation to attend, and I may be off for a few weeks, but we will try to cover you guys with shows that will be on. Pansat, over to you. What keeps you up at night, and give us your take on a few things. Just a few minutes because we are running late.
I understand and I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Dr. Rudolph, Forefathers, and everybody else who's on this platform. I came in because I heard the takes of my brother, who I agree with politically 99% of the times, Kene, but he's just gone. So I'll temper my remarks around the contours of what I was going to say.
He's watching. He's watching. Say what you want to say.
Very well. Now, it's appalling when somebody, one of the younger ones who are coming up that we're proud of, gets something very wrong, right? And I want everybody who has similar views, of which there's a lot, even on this panel right now, they're probably just shy of saying actually what they've been saying on along, including Paul and others on the comment section. The problem that we have is that when we're discussing such an issue as sexual harassment, number one thing you have to understand is sexual harassment is not sex. So for those of them who say, show us proof, you're not going to see a video, a YouTube video, or some kind of clandestine recording of Akpabi having sex with Natasha. Even though that would be curious, that's not what we're talking about here. Sexual harassment is not sex. So when it comes to jurisprudence of Nigeria and United States and everywhere else, when somebody makes an accusation, right, a couple of things, the standard right there is not guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That's in the courts, right? The standard is prima facie, right? Let me see if I look up what prima facie means. It's a fancy word for evident, apparent, obvious, possible. Now, I'll use that last one. Something that's possible. It means that the prima facie standard has been met. Now, what happens is not that somebody then goes to jail, that they've done it. No. It meets that particular standard, so then there'll be an investigation to find out what happened. In so doing, if somebody has ethical responsibility, they have to step down. It's not a moral standard. It's not for you to say, you know what, let me see, should I step down or should I stay? That's moral. Ethical means that you have fiduciary responsibilities in a place of authority. You can't sit there while that investigation is going on. You have to step down and then a proper investigation will be done. That's where we have to limit it for now. You cannot have a baby sitting there as actually a thug while he's being investigated. So when we have our people come here and they tamper things, now would it be better if we had a true or false machine where we could push a button and see who's telling the truth? We don't have that. So we have to do a proper investigation. Now, I believe her. I believe her. So for somebody to come in here and say things that are totally irresponsible, bypassing our laws. Now, can I say something that these people are irresponsible? Maybe. But sexual harassment is more than irresponsibility. It's against the law. And that's what has to take place. I'm very disappointed about that. And I think I've admonished him once about that because it's not, it doesn't align with his other views. Now, I share with him that Nigeria, it's a state that's a terrorist state. There are no rule of laws. We don't have rule of law in Nigeria. The courts are taking over. There are no difference in the branches of government. They're supposed to have an adversarial relationship where the president is being checked by the Senate. Now, but this particular Senate president has shown his infidelity, not only in the accusations that are being made to his wife, but he's shown infidelity to the nation, to the country. He's not checking the executive branch. They formed a cabal, and they're laughing at us. They formed a cabal with the judiciary, with the president. Now, if that's the way democracy is, nobody's going to have democracy because it'd be stupid. One of the core fundamental rules in democracy is that you have to have three equal and adversarial branches of government checking one another. So I know that it's a big topic. I wanted to talk about a little bit more about the sexual harassment, but I don't want to go into the fact-finding mode. That's not our job. That's for the courts. For the court of public opinion, when somebody makes an allegation, no matter who the allegation is made against, it's unfair in a way, but only if a thorough investigation is not made, then it'll be unfair to men. A woman can just get up and accuse a man of something and ruin their lives. That's true. But that's why we have to have a proper investigation. But a lot of us are needed to talk about this topic. I don't talk about it because, you know what? It's mute. We don't have a court. All these big men have formed a cabal and they could actually do whatever they want. We have an election and they would turn up the beavers. When our legal luminaries go to court, all the judge, a stupid Sharia judge, would say is, what are you wasting our time here? You shouldn't have brought this here. That's all the judge has to say. And they get scot-free. Now, but to conclude, it is so shameful for every Nigerian on this platform and that comment section, listening anyhow, those in Nigeria, that a woman is going to make an allegation of this nature, then she turns around and becomes a victim that's being prosecuted by the state. And then we just sit there. Or you take Nnamdi Kanu, he goes to court and he defeats them in court, in every courthouse, and then they start over and they have witnesses, even our government agencies, DSS, cover their face. And the man is getting tried by people who cannot face and challenge, right? So what kind of country is this? You could blame all these big men all you want. The problem is in your hearts, in our hearts. We are no good. This woman is going to go through that. She deserves to be heard and given due process, not prosecuted. And then some people are going to come here with code and tempered responses to it. Let's deal with the first things first. Investigate this matter properly. All right, thank you, Rudolph. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you so much. And on that note, I want to thank everybody that joined me. Pansa, thank you so much, forefathers. Thank you, KJ, Ike, Mazabara, and so many others who have come in and gone. I appreciate all of you. We see you next time. Forefathers is going to continue with his broadcast. So